slightly different. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But maybe it's slightly different.
Mr. President, if you completely rule out a pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell when you landed, is that something you would ever consider, and why?
Pardon for who?
For Ghislaine Maxwell.
Well, I'm allowed to give her a pardon, but nobody's approached me with it. Nobody's asked me about it. It's in the news about that aspect of it, but right now it would be inappropriate to talk about it. So,
Mr. President,
How would you rate that answer?
I mean, maybe 2 out of 10. I mean, I give it a 2 because he is he's feeling out the situation, right?
Very poor choice of words.
Especially in this context, right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yes.
He is. I mean, I do think he's throwing out some signals, right? That's what's going on here, right?
There was, I forget who it was. There was some congressperson from like Tennessee or something who was like, "Oh yeah, just Maxwell should be like publicly executed,
hanged."
Yes, hanged in public. See, that's the kind of answer you want to give. Are you going to give Maxwell Ghislaine or Ghislaine? I always get her name backwards. Ghislaine Maxwell a pardon? He's like, "Oh, I'll pardon her from life." Maybe I'll do that.
Oh wow!
But no, definitely not from prison.
That would be coming out strong, wouldn't it?
Yes, yes. It's a very weird answer. I'm allowed to. It's like, oh, well, that's why. I mean, we know that's why you're being asked the question, right? If you weren't allowed to do it, people wouldn't be asking you this.
Yeah, let me talk for a minute and a half about this, and then say, "Oh, it'd be inappropriate for me to talk about this." Right?
Yes, yes. You know, and there's an aspect of this that really bothers me that I haven't seen too much people bring up, which is that Maxwell was Jeffrey Epstein's madam. She was his, like, she would basically go out in the world, go to literally troll high schools and malls and places where teenagers would congregate and like look at them to try to pick up people for Epstein.
What?
It's like, it's insane. It's totally
my God.
insane. Right.
She is hanging out in front of the high school with
Yes.
a camera.
Yes. And people have brought this point up, which is that if Epstein couldn't do this himself, because if you're a 16-year-old girl, a 15-year-old girl, a 14-year-old girl, some of them were, and some like old guy like pops down from like an expensive car and he's like, "Hey, you want to go give me a massage?" They'd be like, "No, get the hell away from me. What is this?" But if a woman does it, a woman in a fancy car does it, and she tells you like, "Oh," because this is what she do. She say, "Oh, you're like beautiful. You should be a model," or, "Oh, you're beautiful. You know, I have a rich friend who, you know, is looking for models or masseuses or something." Like, so like a woman sees a woman and they think it's safe.
Yeah.
And they're part of the predator tactics. But the thing that I didn't realize until relatively recently was that Maxwell was doing this for Epstein only until like a few years before he got arrested in 2008. She actually stopped interacting with him, supposedly, or stopped doing this for him around like 2005-ish. And the fucked up part about that is, okay, I don't think Epstein just stopped doing this. He just got someone, he must have had some other woman or some other person doing this for him after she left, for the like up until he died from 2008 to 2019. So for, the 9 to 10 years, she had to have had somebody else doing this for him. And I haven't really heard any investigation, really any name be named. I mean, there's some names that have been thrown around, but I haven't really heard a definitive person that is, being looked at by the government to go to jail for this.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's pretty scary, isn't it? Someone's out there.
Yes.
Scot-free.
There's multiple people out there, especially multiple women out there. There's like a list of 4 different women who they think were involved in this stuff after Maxwell, who are free, just walking around, not a care in the world.
Yeah.
Terrible.
So, but this is over. Why are we even talking about this? It's just like Epstein. Oh my God. He died like years ago. He died like 5 years ago and 8 months.
This story is now, I mean, it's every time it gets brought up, the story's never going to go away, especially too, because Trump always gives horrible, and that was just the tip point here. He always gives these horrible answers to anything related to Epstein, and more stuff is just going to keep flowing out here.
He had a terrible
clean
look
air,
on his
clean
face.
air, clean water,
Yes.
all of the things that we all want.
Mr. President, you have said that you have not been briefed on the Epstein files, or your name has not appeared in the Epstein files. But doesn't the AG have to tell you if your name is...
Well, I haven't been overly interested in it. It's a hoax that's been built up way beyond proportion. I can say this, those files were run by the worst scum on earth. They were run by Comey, they were run by Garland, they were run by Biden and all of the people that actually ran the government, including the Autopen. Those
The Autopen ran the government?
The Autopen ran the Epstein files, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is also neglecting to mention that Epstein died in 2019 when Donald Trump was president. And so the beginning of the files, the beginning of the investigation for some time, for months and months, was under Donald Trump.
Yeah, we all remember that.
And I guess he's like, well, I didn't care. I didn't care whatsoever about any of this stuff. And a bunch of evil people in my own government were running the files in 2019.
Was it really even talked about when it first happened?
Oh, yeah. There's like all the Epstein, when he, quote, killed himself. It was like huge news.
Right. And that happened while Trump was president.
Yes. That all happened when Trump was president. People didn't really talk about, there was some people trying to draw connections to Trump. Mostly didn't really stick for whatever reason. It didn't really stick to Trump. So
this is going to be the death by 1,000 cuts to the administration, right?
I think it will be.
It's not going to be a giant scandal like everyone anticipated. It's going to be just a slow drip of Epstein watchers wanting more information.
Well, it depends it depends what comes out. If there's some kind of explosive allegation that comes out, then maybe it will be. Otherwise, yes, all these little cuts keep draining away.
If there was an explosive allegation, though, it just seems like it would already be front and center, right?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, who's the woman that was Epstein and Trump's shared girlfriend? I don't believe they've ever spoken about any of this stuff. A lot of people.
She died shortly after.
I don't know. A lot of people just don't want to talk about this stuff. Who are the women? As I said in the beginning of the stream, who are the women that were helping Epstein procure women that have not gone to jail? We haven't really heard
what
about
other?
them
Who are the other accomplices?
What did Maxwell? She apparently talked to someone from the Trump administration or the AG's office. What did she say?
They just need. Supposedly they have all of these videos. They need a descriptive transcript of the videos. They need someone to sit down and describe what is in each video and release that, right?
Well, here's the problem. So we're now hearing conflicting reports because it seemed like that the government had a bunch of video of Epstein committing crimes, and which would make sense because there was a lot of reporting both in 2008 and 2019 that he had cameras everywhere in his places. So you would assume that he would be filming himself or other people engaged in illicit sexual activities. And you would assume that when he was arrested and the FBI raided his place, that they would have all this video. But then we hear, well, maybe they didn't because they're incompetent retards or they're corrupt. And maybe the only video they have is a bunch of like random CP that this fucking guy collected.
Wouldn't there be like, I don't know if they're security cameras or not.
They were supposed to be security cameras, yeah.
Okay, so but security cameras record over themselves. Like they keep 7 days worth of footage and then record over it.
Right, unless you're downloading the video.
Yeah, unless you're saving it. Yeah.
Yes, unless you're saving it.
This is a distinction we would like to know.
Right, but presumably if this guy is doing blackmail material, he's obviously saving it. And even if he's not and he's just a pervert, you think he'd be saving that too. Because what would be the point of having all the cameras in your house otherwise?
But it's never really been confirmed that he's doing blackmail material, right?
It hasn't. No, I don't think it's been 100%.
He could come out and say it's just security camera footage. It's recorded over. No funny business going on here.
Right. But this is what I was going to get at is, right now Trump has he has the FBI and the Attorney General's office, and all these people are like, we're digging back we're doing a deep investigation all the way back into the 2016 Russia investigation to make sure that to see why the government started the Russia investigation and Trump and all this other stuff. And it's like, okay, why the fuck aren't you doing that for the Epstein stuff? Why is there not a deep investigation into the FBI's handling of the Epstein files, into their initial investigation? If they don't have all this documentation that they should have, if they don't have all these videos, all the videos gone, why the fuck do they not have it? Where did it go? That needs to be where the investigation, like if the Trump administration said we're doing this, and they had, actually people talking about what they're, doing, and they had this deep investigation into all this stuff, I think people would be like, oh, look, they're doing the thing. But the fact that they're doing fucking nothing about it, almost nothing, and Trump keeps trying to hand wave it away is what makes it so suspicious.
Do you want me to really answer why they're not?
I know why they're not. We all know why they're not doing it. We all know why they're not doing it, because Trump and other Republicans and people around him are probably implicated in a bunch of bad shit.
Well, and even if they're not, Trump was responsible when he was president the first time, so he's guilty on two fronts.
Oh, so even if they just fucked up, he would be responsible.
Yeah, exactly. So either he's totally innocent and they fucked up and he doesn't want to admit it, or he's in it and he doesn't want it to get out, or both.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Or both.
Probably both.
He fucked up because he's in it the first time.
Yeah.
He deliberately fucked up the first time. So that's why.
Mm-hmm. Run for 4 years by those people. If they had anything, I assume they would have released it. The whole thing is a hoax.
And also, this is like insane to me. This is insane to me. He keeps saying this. He just said it here. Okay. I don't like it. Can't, like, the first time he said this, I thought, okay, maybe he's nervous. He's just saying something that's fucking stupid, but he keeps repeating it. And I'm sorry. You could be the most fervent MAGA supporter, but you're like a fucking idiot if you believe this, because he keeps saying the same contradictory thing again and again. He keeps saying the evil Democrats and Joe Biden and Comey and Obama, Obama, even though Obama wasn't president, had the files, and they, did all sorts of shady shit to make me look bad, and they did all this corrupt stuff. But then the next second, in the next sentence, he'll say, but they didn't, if they had anything against me, they would have released that information to try to stop me from winning the presidency the second time. How can you say both those things? How can you say that they simultaneously added a bunch of fake stuff to make you look bad, but then there is no fake stuff to make you look bad? Because if there was, the Democrats would have used it against you when you're running for president again.
Well, you could make the argument that they didn't want to use the fake stuff because they didn't want it to be exposed as fake.
But what, you're going to make a bunch of fake stuff? You're going to put it in an FBI file that no one's ever going to fucking see? And then what's the point of doing that? That's retarded.
That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
It's like it's the underpants gnome. It's like, step one, we create a bunch of evil, fake information about Donald Trump with Epstein. Step two, we place it deep within the Epstein files, locked in the FBI vault. Step three, we do absolutely nothing with this information whatsoever.
If Donald Trump had access to the Epstein files in his first term, I mean, he would have to go through Barr. And is Barr going to monkey around with the Epstein files? Is he going to take a bunch of stuff out that makes Donald Trump
maybe
bad? I'm not sure he's going to.
Really? Yes. And here's why. Because there's that weird thing where Bill Barr's dad is the one who hired or worked with Epstein.
Oh, oh my God, they're both in there.
That's why it's so fucking weird. There's too many coincidences here. You're like, what the fuck?
My God.
Donald Trump's AG's dad has this bizarre connection to Epstein when he dies and is running the investigation.
That's how he got the job. He got the AG job just so he could clean up the Epstein files.
Well, he got it before Epstein got arrested or anything. But still, it is so crazy. It's such a crazy coincidence. Coincidence.
They knew it was coming. They knew what was coming down the pipe.
Maybe he sensed it. No, I believe the way that Bill Barr said, well, at least the public story, the way that Bill Barr got the AG job was that he wrote a public defense of Donald Trump's first impeachment.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
And Donald Trump read that and was like, I like this guy.
Right.
So it
And
was
then
on
at the private meeting, he said, yeah, we got this Epstein thing we have to deal with too.
It was December 2018 that Trump announced he was going to get Bill Barr.
Right.
And then Epstein died, or Epstein was arrested in 2019. In like, what was it, September or something?
Well, I'm just saying, obviously Donald Trump had access to the Epstein files theoretically in his first term. He would have to conspire with whoever was his AG, Bill Barr, or somebody under Bill Barr without Bill Barr knowing about it to play with the file, right? To take stuff out, to remove things that might be incriminating for him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that he had a lot of access to people in his first term that would conspire with him.
I don't know. So
now, if you go to Kash Patel, Patel's going to be, he's breaking into the Watergate for you.
But see, that's the one saving grace that Trump can have for his first term, where he can claim ignorance because he's like, oh, you know, I didn't know what I was doing the first term. I still had the deep state controlling things, you know, so there are people that were doing things I didn't want them to do. So maybe you could make some kind of argument that the FBI in his first term was hiding things from him. You can't make that argument now. You can't possibly make that argument now.
Can you imagine him saying, "Oh yeah, they took all the incriminating stuff about me out without
I didn't
my
ask them to do
knowledge."
it. They just did it. The deep state just did it against my wishes to make me look guilty. They took all the things that made me look guilty out to make me look guilty.
I mean, he might say that.
This was crazy too, because you had Alexander Acosta, who that was the guy that gave Epstein the sweetheart deal. The guy who supposedly claims that Epstein had some intelligence connection and refused to publicly say that he didn't say that. Trump made him the Secretary of Labor in 2017, and he only had to resign. He only had to resign after Epstein got arrested in 2019 because people were like, whoa, 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 whoa. We suddenly fucking remembered that this Alexander Acosta guy, you know, was simping for Epstein.
Right.
So he was labor secretary for 2 years.
So he had access to the files.
Well, no, he got maybe he resigned.
The labor secretary office was next to the
next
room where they were holding the Epstein files.
No, he resigned 6 days after Epstein was arrested. Epstein was arrested in July of 2019.
This was all the timeline you laid out for your video, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, no. My video was on the first arrest because my video would have been before all this ever even happened. But
they ran the files. I was running against somebody that ran the files. If they had something, they would have released. Now, they can easily put something in the files that's a phony. Like, as an example, Christopher Steele, a person you know well, happens to be from your country. But Christopher Steele, as an example, wrote a book, a dossier. We call it the fake news dossier. And the whole thing was a fake. The whole thing was a fake. They can put things in the file that are fake. But those files were run by bad, sick people. If they had anything, why didn't they use it when I was killing Joe and then he gave out because he was 25 points down? And then I got somebody new. Nobody even knew anything about her. She was a horrible vice president. She was a border czar, but she never went to the border. She never once called a border patrol agent to find out how we're doing. But she was the border czar. Her name was Kamala. Nobody knows her last name. It was Harris. But nobody.
That's a weird way to speak. Nobody knows her last name. Oh, I think everyone knows her last name. I don't remember anyone being confused over Kamala's last name, but okay. Kamala. Nobody knows her last name. Harris. That was it. In case you forgot. I didn't forget.
Kamala Hardy.
It's so weird. But like this is we've reached the I don't know if this is just like floundering or the Trump just thinks you're fucking stupid and doesn't care. Because again, he keeps saying the contradictory point The evil Democrats create a bunch of fake stuff. They put it in the file, but then there's also nothing there because if there was something there, they would have used it against him. And then he tries to tie in the Steele dossier, which happened in 2016, 3 years before Epstein was arrested or died. So this is not the answer. This all just, and every time he talks about it, he looks guiltier and guiltier.
Yeah. I mean, I'm conflicted on the RussiaGate stuff because, I mean, what are they going to find, right, that we don't know already? It just seems like we've already been down this road before. But there is the odd chance they could dig up something that implicates people in knowing what they were doing. So
Yes.
finding out any government corruption, I think, could be good. So
Well, it's insane to me that you have, you already had the Durham report, which was incredibly extensive. There was talks about, what the FBI did that was wrong with the FISA warrants and all that stuff.
yeah,
Um,
we've done this, right?
right. We've done all of this before. It's even funny because people would bring up how Marco Rubio was in charge of the Senate committee that said that Russia, definitely hacked Hillary's emails with the intention of helping Donald Trump. And that's little Marco, who's now in Trump's cabinet. And so this whole thing of like trying to dig this up, so that's why it just seems like such a distraction. It's like we're just trying to dig up this old news, which let's just, for the sake of the hypothetical, assume the worst possible thing. Okay. For both scenarios. The worst possible thing is that the Democrats or that Obama and Biden intentionally did something where they got the intelligence agencies to lie and say that Russia hacked the election, even though they knew Russia didn't hack the election, and they got the intelligence agencies to lie and say that Russia hacked the election to help Donald Trump. Okay, so that'd be like the worst case scenario for what they're claiming. You say, okay, what was the outcome of that? Well, the outcome, it's bad. Obviously, it was really bad. You wouldn't want the president to be abusing their presidential authority and power for that purposes. It's obviously really bad. So people should be brought to justice. But we're living in the year 2025 and Donald Trump is president. And those people are out of power completely.
Well, and he won in 2016 when this all happened.
Yes.
So, I mean, he won both times.
He won in 2016 and he won again in 2024. So the outcome is, it's really bad, but the outcome is, Trump still got to be president twice. Now if we look at the Epstein stuff and say, okay, what's the worst case scenario for that? The worst case scenario for that is that the American government and possibly other foreign governments were working in conjunction with a billionaire to blackmail politicians and rich people through child sex trafficking to get them to do what they wanted. And our government is covering it up. Still covering it up to this fucking day. Okay. Which one of those merits more investigation? Which one of those seems a little bit more important in terms of like the outcome?
I mean, this is Kennedy assassination level stuff here. Definitely.
Yes.
The Epstein stuff is way worse.
Yes. That's why it's just so insane.
Yeah, look, even if none of this happened, right? And the narrative that they're trying to put out there that he's just some creep, right?
Right.
Who didn't have all of this influence behind the scenes. You got to put out enough evidence to disconfirm the horrible narrative, right? Because it makes America look so bad. It's a complete stain on our reputation.
Yes. Yes.
So that's the play. And I guess Trump doesn't want to do anything like that because I don't know, the optics of him being in there, even if he's in there just surreptitiously, like not really guilty of anything, just by association, he's bad. He's got to take one for the team, right? Donald Trump is known for sacrificing for America. Obviously, he's a rich billionaire. He doesn't need any of this pain and suffering, right? He
took a bullet for America, Adam.
He took a bullet for America. Exactly right. You see it. This is the next bullet that Donald Trump needs to take for America.
Yes.
No dodging this time. He's got to take this bullet head on.
Yeah, let's just. Oh my God. It's just crazy. It's how are we supposed to trust? How's any American supposed to trust the government at all in this situation ever.
Yeah.
Again,
It's almost like the deep state is controlling everything here.
it's part of what was so psychically damaging to America with Watergate was it
Oh,
really
Yeah,
shook
totally.
a lot of people's faith in the institution of the office of the presidency.
Yep.
And I feel like this is that again, because you had the guy who was coming in office. Everyone thought he was completely detached from the deep state. He was going to, he's going to drain the swamp, right? All these things. And it's just the most obviously transparent cover up, I think, that we've ever seen going on right before our eyes. And that's why people are so mad about it.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why the cover up is happening. So,
I mean, you do know why.
well, I do know why, but I don't know the depths of the depravity
Yes. Yeah.
of Donald Trump's involvement.
Yeah.
I tend to, obviously, I give Donald Trump the benefit of the doubt sometimes, to the consternation of many people in our audience, but
Mm-hmm.
I like to be consistent, right? And if there's not overwhelming evidence for something, I tend to think, okay, well, we can't really make accusations until we have ironclad proof. And right now, there's a lot of smoke. I mean, I admit it, there's a lot of smoke, but there seemed to be a lot of smoke there for RussiaGate as well. But obviously, It turned out to be a big nothing burger. So
yeah, and part of the problem, and I agree with what you're saying, part of the problem is I could at least believe. No, I mean we don't know, but I could believe that Trump had nothing to do with any child underage shenanigans, but was just doing things. I could even believe that Trump did nothing illegal related to Epstein whatsoever. But
yeah, I think
he
that's
did
the
do
case.
things, yes, but he probably did do things that were embarrassing or weird or gross and would tarnish his image, and that he would cover it up just based on that alone.
I 1000% agree. I think that's exactly what's happening here.
Yeah.
Imagine it gets widely disseminated that Donald Trump and Epstein shared a girlfriend. Like, people know that, but that's not like a big news story, right?
Right.
Not a lot of people know that.
No.
Can you imagine? Like, they shared a girlfriend.
That's really weird and gross.
Yeah. The association. I mean, Clinton just flew on his jet. He didn't share a girlfriend with him, right?
But see, here's the thing. If Trump took the bullet, as you were saying, the metaphorical bullet, okay, and would release the kind of gross but legal shit he did with Epstein, and it led to arresting people that were involved in illegal sex trafficking or other things like that, I think people would forgive him for that weird shit. And they'd be like, well, he did the right thing, though. He got what he did was weird and gross, but he allowed, he took the sacrifice to get the criminals locked away. I think people would look kindly upon that.
Well, it's easy for you gambling with Trump's reputation, right? But I mean, I'm not sure I'd be gambling with my reputation.
Well, I think
I wouldn't be in this situation, obviously. So,
right.
But when you're thinking in terms of Trump gambling with his own reputation like that, I'm not sure you can say what you're saying.
I guess the issue would be if Trump admitted that he was sharing multiple women with Epstein. A lot of people would automatically assume it was underage people, just automatically.
Of course.
That would be the issue.
The culture believes that Epstein never had a girl that was of legal age. I mean, that's just that's the mythos around this. So as soon as it comes to light that Trump and Epstein, look, it already is, it has come to light, but as soon as it's widely disseminated, I think that's what Trump is fighting here. He doesn't want this to become a giant news story where CNN, can you imagine? Remember what CNN did with the fine people thing? They're going to do the same exact thing with Well, we all know that Trump shared a girlfriend with Epstein. That's going to be the thing that they say
Right.
25 times a day on CNN.
Right.
Oh my God. That's. Do you really think Trump could come back from that?
I do. If they could get people arrested, powerful people arrested that are involved with Epstein, I do
Right.
think most of MAGA supporters, like the detractors, obviously would still say, "Oh, he was a PDF file," but I think most MAGA supporters would believe Trump and give him accolades if he could get powerful people arrested for this.
I'm skeptical. I'm
Okay.
skeptical. I mean, you'd have to see how it plays out, but I mean, that's a big fucking pile of shit to like wipe off your reputation.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
There
I
were a couple.
mean,
Mhm. There were.
he's so pristine right now. He's on the top of the world.
Is he? I don't know if he's pristine. He's
Why
on
would
top.
you want to take that big
Yeah.
old pile of dookie right on your head?
I mean, in the whole the sharing thing, I mean, that seems accurate because there was two, or it seems very plausible, not just because of the letter, but I heard two different interviews with women talking about like they would like Epstein would like bring them up to Trump's office and Trump would like start pawing them and be all over them, and Epstein would be like, "Oh, this one's not for you." And that's a weird thing to say. This one, right? What does that imply? So
Wait
like
a second
weird
here.
shit.
So give the backstory a little
There was
bit
this,
more
I
here.
forget her name. There was some woman I was listening to an interview. She was talking about how Epstein, it's like, "Oh, you want to meet Donald Trump?" And she's like, "Oh, sure." And so they go up to his office and Donald Trump immediately starts like kind of like looking at her and like commenting on her appearance and like kind of like feeling her up. And Epstein was
So
like,
he's
and Epstein was
grabbing
like,
her
"No,
boobs.
Donald, this one's not for you." And I was like, "Oh, what does that mean?"
He's
Say this one.
he's
Like that's
who? Oh my God! There's some transcript of this somewhere. Or this is just
there's a woman
hearsay.
I listened to it.
Mm-hmm. And she was the woman that was getting felt up by
Yes.
Donald Trump.
Yes.
Okay, so this woman was getting grabbed. Donald Trump was playing grab ass with one of Epstein's girlfriends. And Epstein was saying, "Stop playing grab ass. This one is mine for now. You can
Well,
have her later."
I don't think she was one of his girlfriends. She was just I forget how she explained how she was interacting with Epstein, but
Mm-hmm. Okay, so she was just there for the massage.
yeah, I don't remember the whole details. But I was listening to this, I was like, "Oh my God."
God. Oh my God. That sounds so bad.
But see, that's why it's interesting because there's like a lot of these like individual stories. You talk about like why didn't this stuff come out? A lot of these individual stories, usually most of them, at least the ones I've heard, none of them have talked about like anything like crazy intense going on.
This woman
But
obviously could be lying.
she could be.
Yeah.
Sure, she could be lying.
Some people are unscrupulous, right? They see an opportunity to pile on. She probably has massive TDS.
Who knows? I don't know what her background is. But I'm just
I
saying
mean,
there's a
she
lot
was
of
sexually assaulted by Donald
there's
Trump,
a
so
well there's a
we
bunch
can
of women that have made that accusation.
right.
I don't know if
Yeah.
any of them are telling the truth, but that's what I'm saying is that this all paints this picture that you say, okay, the whole Epstein sharing girlfriend with Trump thing it's not a completely out there idea. It seems very plausible.
What if what if Epstein got girls for Trump?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm not convinced Trump has a thing for the underage girls. Like he seems like he likes normal of age women, right? But still, if Epstein is throwing any women at him, setting up with any women, it's just bad.
No, it is bad. There was another woman who was claiming she was friends with Trump's second wife, and she would kind of engage in this weird behavior of like helping pick up, women off the street for Trump to like fuck around with, which sounds
Really?
insane. Like, why would anyone participate in that behavior? But
Because oh my God.
like, why would your wife participate in that behavior?
Because Donald Trump is extremely wealthy and she wants to stay his wife.
I guess. I don't know. Some
I
people, I
mean-
guess, are into this stuff. It's weird. Some people get off on it.
Look, if you're a billionaire, you got to imagine 99% of the women who you're dating or are involved with are gold diggers.
Yeah, he would have married to
They're
Ivanka.
they're
for like a
there
long
for the
time,
money.
so. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they had children together. They've been married for a long time.
I'm sure
Maybe
there
this-
was a
so-
prenup, but whatever.
Sure, but the whole point is that there's enough weird
Oh,
smoke
is it
here.
Marla Maples is
No, that
his-
was his first wife, Zavana.
No. So Ivana picked up women for him?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Marla Maples was his second wife. You're right. Ivana was his first wife.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember which. Maybe it was Marla Maples. Then I don't remember which wife it was.
He had an affair with Marla Maples.
It
And
might
that's
have
when he
been her
ended up
then.
leaving
Ivana.
Ivana, yeah.
Okay, it might have been her then. Yeah, because I think the timeline, it would have made more sense if it was Marla.
And then she got
Maples.
too old, so he's like
Moved on
Melania.
to Melania. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. Melania is 55. Oh man, she looks good for 55.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Nice. Nicely done.
Mhm.
So you don't know which woman it was that made this accusation?
I don't remember her name. No, I could go dig it up if I want at some point. He was talking on one of the million podcasts.
I mean, people want us
to
to move on to Sweeney anyway, so
fuck
they're
those
getting-
people.
they're getting tired. No, those are our fans, Sitch. How dare you? What are you
This is-
doing?
No. Listen, Asmongold is 100% right about this story.
Mhm.
Okay,
Oh,
he
now
says
you're an Asmongold fan, huh? I thought
He's
it was a
s-
crazy right winger.
First of all, I never said that. Don't straw man me. Okay, even as a joke. So, and I praise Asman. I said, even though I think that he's more on the right, he definitely, and I said this at the time of that conversation, Asman is definitely not afraid to go against people in his audience that are Trump fans. And he definitely should get a lot of credit for
Whoa.
doing that.
Whoa. I think you can go against the people in our audience. I think you should go against the people in our audience. You just shouldn't tell them to fuck off.
No, okay,
come
fine,
on.
whatever. But my point is that he was saying, and this is 100% right, that there's a lot of people that are like, oh, shut up about Epstein. Nothing's going to change. Nothing doesn't matter. Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, no, fuck that. You have to keep complaining about this every day, and it's working. It's making things move on this. It's
Asmongold
making
said that?
responses. Yes, it's making
Nice. Yes.
Trump and the Trump administration respond to this story. And it's true. It's insane to me. I do not believe for a second people who just want to cover this shit up, that they would want to cover this shit up if this was happening under Biden. If it came out that the Biden administration was, covering up Epstein files to protect Hunter or some fucking crazy shit, that if I said something like, oh, we should just move on from the story, it's not important, every single person would rightfully call me a fucking whore for the administration.
Really? No.
Yes, you
people
can't
people
Cover
never
this
say
up
that
is
about-
insane. This is insane.
People like you. They'd never say that.
Okay.
Never call
That's
you a
true.
whore.
That
Come
is
on.
true.
They would say Sitch. They would say nicely, Sitch wants this to go away, but I still respect him. They would say, I love you, Sitch, but it's obvious you want this story to go away.
Is Cinch implicated in the files? Is that why he wants us to go away too?
I'm not sure.
But here, there's more of this clip though, so let's just listen.
Nobody knew her last name. So I ended up, how would you like to end up in a race where you're killing somebody, you're beating him, and then they say, all right, we'll take him out. He's not working. Let's put somebody else. And then she had a 6-week honeymoon. It was amazing. They predicted she will have a 6-week honeymoon, and she did. And then she got slaughtered. But think of it. Those files were run by these people. They were run by my enemy. If there was anything in there, they would have used them for the election. Yeah.
Do you think that drawing, I think I heard you say something the other day, that the drawing that was the subject of the Wall Street Journal report,
I don't do drawings. I'm not a drawing person.
do you think it was fraudulent?
I don't do drawings. Sometimes people say, would you draw a building? And I'll draw 4 lines and a little roof, for charity stuff. But I'm not a drawing person. I don't do drawings of women. That I can tell you. They say there's a drawing of a woman, and I don't do drawings of women. And also,
Now we have to see the drawing. We have to see how good the drawing is.
We do have to see the
drawing. As soon as we see the drawing, we're like, oh yeah, that's Trump. It's like a stick figure with two big old boobies.
Release the drawing.
Someone's got it. Release it.
Epstein was.
I mean, I'm ready to buy this book. This book should be coming out now, right? This is the best advertising for the book they'd ever get.
Yeah.
Always a very controversial guy. I was at a very high position, pretty much all my life. In all fairness, I've been doing this for a long time. I had the top show on television. I had the #1 bestsellers. I had everything, right? And I was a very successful business guy. He was a very controversial. Who would do a controversial drawing? Now, with that being said, they say there were many letters done by many people, and in many big people, big successful people. But I just don't. When you talk about files, I just keep going back, and other people too. Even the enemy says this thing is not correct, because if we had it, we would have used it on the guy. It's a bad issue. They say it's a.
What does that even mean? Even the enemy is saying this? What? No, they're not. Who's the enemy? You're talking about people on the left? Everyone on the left is like dancing on Trump's grave right now.
You don't believe that?
They're not.
You don't believe Obama's come out and said, "Oh, if we had anything on him, we would have used it."
I don't think Obama.
You don't remember Obama come out and say that? Hillary didn't come out and say that? Bill didn't say that?
No, I don't remember Biden saying that either.
Maybe he just wants you to believe that.
Okay. If this doesn't even make sense. If there's nothing there against Trump, then why didn't just release the information? Don't hide it then. Then don't say this fake stuff. You can't say there's nothing in there against me, but then say there's also stuff in there that's fake against me. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, does it?
No.
But that's okay. It doesn't have to.
Is it okay?
Sense.
I thought Sleepy Joe was the one whose brain didn't work properly. What's going on here?
It's his brain is working great. Okay. He's trying to gaslight people, obviously.
Okay.
Joe didn't have the cognitive ability to do that.
Good issue for Trump. Do you know that my poll numbers are up 4.5 points since this ridiculous Epstein stuff? My poll numbers have gone up 4.5 points because people don't buy it. Okay, people don't buy it. And he's gone, and we want to focus on trade deals. I want to focus on the deal we just made with the European Union, which is the biggest trade deal in history. It's the biggest deal, I think, in history, not just trade deal.
The economy is doing well, so I think that's why his poll numbers are up.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So I think people are far more interested in their economic situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting because people, I mean, I'm sure people would love to have the Epstein files, but if you told them, okay, you can get the Epstein files released, but the economy is going to tank, your house is going to go down 20%.
Yes.
You might lose your job.
People will be selfish.
People would be like, oh yeah, well, let's just keep those Epstein files.
I will take
secret.
some people, not me. Some people would take the government covering up a massive child sex ring in order to.
You would take the hit?
Strong. I would take the hit. I think as America, we need to take the hit. Yes, it's 100% worth it to stop this behavior. What if it's even happening?
What if it cost you ultimately 10 grand?
Yes, in my sleep.
50 grand.
Yes, 100 grand, Adam. We need to fix the country.
10,000 million grand.
Well, I don't have 10,000 million grand to give away. Okay.
It leaves you homeless on the street. Living under a bridge. Okay,
that point I'll be like, okay, you can go fuck some kids. Give me a house and you can go fuck some kids. Yeah, sure. Then I'll sell out if I'm living homeless under a bridge. I'll sell out for that. Yeah.
You finally found Sitch's breaking point.
Yes.
Yeah. So if they would have had something, they would have used it.
People keep writing stories about the time he threw him out of Mar-a-Lago. Can you settle that? What was it about? What caused the breach to him?
That's such old history. Very easy to explain, but I don't want to waste your time by explaining it.
He's like, I had this underage girlfriend, and Epstein came in and fucked the shit out of her, and I was so weird. Pissed.
I've never heard this before. No one ever heard this before because there was always this sort of like myth that was kind of put around by Trump supporters that like, oh, Trump threw out Epstein because he knew he found out he was into underage people and he was so disgusted by it. But now we're
I
getting
thought
to
it
hear
was
from
a
Donald
real
Trump.
estate deal.
He doesn't even say that. It says something else entirely. So now we get to hear from Donald Trump's lips, why he stopped interacting with Epstein.
So he is verifying that there was a situation where he threw Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, because he's not denying that ever happened.
Yeah, he's verifying it.
He's saying that it happened so long ago, I don't want to talk about it.
He's going to explain it though.
Briefly. Oh, he is right now?
Yes, right.
Okay,
he said he didn't want to, but then he does.
Okay, let's hear.
But
I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh my God, what's going to happen?
for years, I wouldn't talk to Jeffrey Epstein. I wouldn't talk because he did something that was inappropriate. He hired help. And I said, don't ever do that again. He stole people that work for me. I said, don't ever do that again. He did it again. And I threw him out of the place, persona non grata.
See, there you go. He stole laborers he stole workers from Trump's Mar-a-Lago. And he's like, fuck that.
He said, I had a bunch of underage illegal maids working for me.
I had a bunch of hot women working for me, and Epstein stole them. And I was like, this is the last straw.
Do you think Donald Trump used the attractiveness of people in his hiring practices?
Obviously.
Around Mar-a-Lago?
Yes.
Okay, so we know why Epstein stole his workers now, right?
Yes. He's like, listen, listen, Jeffrey, we were supposed to share that girlfriend, okay? Every other weekend now I was supposed to get her. What's going on here? Now you're stealing all my other girls?
This is crazy. I'm not buying this.
You don't believe this.
He stole my employees.
Yeah.
There's not enough employees in Mar-a-Lago that they have to go poaching one another's workers. This doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Every week Epstein would come to Mar-a-Lago's. He'd go to the spa, to the massage area, and just try to pick him up.
I mean, this worker must have been amazing, right? She's the only one that got the lines in the carpet the way he likes it or something. I mean, what the heck? I'm not buying any of this story.
I threw him out, and that was it. I'm glad I did, if you want to know the truth. And by the way, I never went to the island, and Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times. I never went to the island, but Larry Summers.
28 times? You don't want to investigate that, Mr. President? Bill Clinton went to the island 28 times, supposedly.
God,
you don't want to investigate this.
I wish you were in that room, Sitch, so bad.
Hey, let's look into this shit. What's going on?
Mr. President.
Yes.
28 times. Can you tell us what Bill Clinton did on the island 28 times?
The evil Clintons, okay, who helped the Russia investigation. You don't want to lock up Bill here. Maybe Hillary helped hide it for maybe having underage sex.
That is a perfect follow-up question. What did Bill Clinton do on the island 28 times, Mr. President? You have control of the FBI at this very moment. Microphone in his face, right?
Yes.
What would be his response to that? We don't know. Well, why don't we know?
Yeah, why don't we know?
Kash Patel can't figure out where the island is? We don't have airspace clearance to get to the island?
Exactly.
Come on.
But Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people that are very big people. Nobody ever talks about them. I never had the privilege of going to his island. And I did.
What?
What are you doing?
Why would you
What are you
say
doing?
that?
Why would you say that? What the fuck's happening?
Epstein invited me many, many times, and I heard horrible things went out on Democrat Island. I knew I wasn't going to go there.
I never had the privilege of going. Come on, man.
I know. I'm getting mixed messages here. Usually Trump is better than this.
Yes.
Turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to his island.
Wait a second here. Did he say I wouldn't have turned it down?
No, he said he did turn it down.
I never had the privilege of going to his island, and I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to his island. In one of my very good moments, I turned it down. I didn't want to go to his island. Yeah.
See, everyone on Palm Beach was going to this fucking island, apparently.
This is very suspicious.
You think?
Yeah.
It's really bad. Really
Trump
awful.
turning down a free trip to an island? Come on.
You're saying you don't believe that?
If it was Qatar, he'd be all in. What? Of
Yes.
course I'll come to your island.
Yes. That was moving on to a different topic.
Okay. Are we going to move on to a different topic?
Yeah, but I will
You've
play
got
one more clip.
you want to say about this?
There's one more on Epstein, not really, but there's one more
I think we
clip.
should do a poll. We should see.
A couple minutes here.
We should ask the people.
No. Listen, let me finish what I'm saying. Okay.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
Donald Trump, 100% covering up for heinous, disgusting action. But I do have to give Trump credit here. He does seem to finally have woken the fuck up about Vladimir Putin.
Oh, I know. See, look,
Yes.
that's the thing. I mean, oh God, you can't let the Epstein. It's so, what's going on? Why do we have to choose? Why can't he be mean to Putin and release the Epstein files? Right?
Why can't he cover up sex trafficking and be, anti-Russian? Yeah, there you go.
Stop covering up sex trafficking. You mean? You misspoke.
No, you were saying why can't he do both?
No, why can't? No, I want him to uncover sex
Oh,
trafficking
that
and
would be ideal.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be ideal.
Why do we have to choose between the two?
Right.
Why is it got to be? Oh well, he sucks on Epstein, but at least he's. I mean, this is from the MAGA perspective, though. They don't want him to be mean to Putin, so they're getting a double slap, right? He's not releasing the Epstein files, and he is now turned on Putin. God, MAGA must be going fucking insane. That's got to hurt, right?
A little bit.
Yeah. I've always gotten along with President Putin. I have had a great relationship with him. And he went through the Russia hoax, too. It was, we used to talk about it. We used to say, it's too bad we really can't do anything between our country. Because if we did, they'd say, it's, some. Look, I was tough on Putin because I was the one that closed up Nord Stream, and Biden came along and opened it up. I was very tough on Putin in one way, but we got along very well.
That makes it sound like he wanted to deal with him in his first term, but he didn't because of the RussiaGate stuff. He felt the RussiaGate stuff was preventing him from dealing with Putin.
Yeah, sure. That's what he was saying.
From trading with
Well,
Putin.
yeah, when you say dealing with, doing a deal with some sort of.
Yeah. To build the Trump Tower in Moscow, right?
And I never really thought this would happen. I thought we'd be able to negotiate something out. And maybe that'll still happen, but it's very late down the process. So I'm disappointed. And, the funny thing is that their economy isn't that big and it's having a hard time right now, but it's a relatively small economy. A strong military, but strong economy.
It's a teeny weeny little itty bitty economy.
Well, yeah, they've been having
Russian economy.
They've been having a lot of problems right now. Not economically, they've been having a lot of problems. There was some region of Russia where so many, apparently, so many of the men are in the military at the moment, and so many of people that were in the police force were in the military at the moment. And so I saw this video about there's a region of Russia. There's a couple regions of Russia where they don't have enough
police to police
the area, and so there's
God.
Rampant crime, and so people had to start a militia just to stop the criminals. And obviously that's never seems to go in a good direction once a local militia starts to form to tamp down on crime and corruption in the area.
Staffed mostly with women, right? Because all the guys are on the front line.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's staffed with older men or something. But
oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that sucks. That totally sucks. I mean, I was just making a dick joke though about
I understand
how America has a big girthy economy.
That's true. We do. The
Our
biggest
giant economy.
It is interesting to hear that Trump is basically acknowledging that he doesn't think there can be a negotiation with Russia anymore.
I mean, we said that from day one. Why didn't
I
you
know
just
we
listen
did,
to the
but
show? Come
I'm glad
on.
Trump is acknowledging it finally. It only took him, how many months?
I read like 8 to 10 books on Putin, and all of them say, yeah, you can't trust this fucker.
Well, Donald Trump didn't read those books, Adam.
I know.
That's the problem.
He thought it's interesting that he rips on Obama so much because he had the same kind of naivete Obama did.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. But at least he's turned around, right?
Yeah.
Obama today probably still thinks
Well, not on
we
Russia.
could wheel and deal with Russia.
They probably think we can wheel. They might think we can wheel and deal with Iran, but they moved away from Russia.
The narrative from all of the tell-all books that came out after Obama was president was that Obama had the idea that he could talk anyone into anything. He
Right.
really, really believed that. And that ultimately just fucked him because you're talking to Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell doesn't buy shit.
Well, he
You're
was
not gonna
very.
talk that guy into anything.
I mean, so people forget Obama he'd been like junior senator for what, 2 years or something?
Yeah, totally inexperienced.
When he became president, he did not have the experience to be president when he did.
But I do think there's a little of that in Trump. I do think Trump thinks he can just flatter someone into any position, right?
Yeah, he 100%.
And that's not
Trump,
going to
yes.
work with not Putin.
Well, not just flatter. I think Trump believes in his heart that he can come up with some deal, that there'll be some deal that's win-win enough that anyone can, he can convince anyone to do. And obviously Russia has shown that's not the case. And I'm worried that China's going to show it's not the case too.
How long was Trump the junior senator for?
0 years. Yes.
Even less. Holy shit.
And there's also, they talk about in this thing too, Trump might be realizing, I wonder if maybe Trump's worldview is changing substantially here because he might be realizing the same thing is true with Netanyahu. He's talking about how they really want to make sure, at least what he's saying, unless he's lying about it. Trump is saying he really wants to make sure that, people in Gaza can get food and aid's getting through. And he seems to be just getting continually strung along by Netanyahu on this and kind of losing his patience on this stuff.
I'm so glad we dug in to that video on our Sunday live stream about the food in Gaza because CNN, oh my God, CNN and a bunch of the Australian news networks and various networks have been coming out with all the famine coming out of Gaza now, all the starvation, people just dropping dead in the middle of the desert.
All these horrendous videos.
Yeah.
And
they're doing airdrops now. Sometimes the drops just clobber somebody in the head. It's insane what's going on there now.
Yeah.
So the idea that it's all propaganda seems a little stretched. I mean, I'm sure there is plenty of propaganda, but
there was like 1 or 2 pictures that people were sharing that were propaganda. It was like a kid that had
I saw that
disability, and then there was some old, people always share old pictures.
And that guy isn't even. He's in Italy now. The kid, he's not even in there.
Right. But then I think people were then trying to use it to dismiss everything, and that's not the case. There definitely is video directly coming out of Gaza and all these things that shows people dying and starving and dying of starvation and just the most horrendous fucking living conditions imaginable. I think 100% Israel's plan is just to kill these people or to force some other country to accept them.
Yeah, they want to create a humanitarian crisis that
right.
Egypt opens the border up and lets everyone in.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they're going for.
So,
which is horrible.
Yeah. So I've actually, because you sent me one of those videos and I was kind of digging in a little bit, yesterday. I actually changed my position entirely on the whole giving them any money for Iron Dome. I think it'd be totally acceptable for America to say, we're not going to give you a single cent until you stop what you're doing, mass starving people.
I mean, that's the kind of the only pressure point we have, right?
Yeah, no, they're not doing it though. I don't know what Trump's doing. He's not doing anything about it. I mean, he said he wants to do stuff about it. I don't know what actually is going on behind the scenes.
Well, he's talking about we're going to go in there and open a bunch of restaurants and shit. We're going to have food
silly.
On demand for them. Well, look, I'm being somewhat hyperbolic, but he is talking about getting in there with some sort of cafeteria style food delivery.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, this is just the first thing that pops into his head. Why are these people waiting in line for food, right? We need to get massive amounts of food in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think the CNN piece was saying, I mean, maybe 5,000, 6,000 trucks are usually going in, but now it's all down to 200. It's just huge.
Yeah.
Another statistic that jumped out at me was 1 in 4 women are coming in malnourished. 1 in 4 pregnant women are coming in malnourished. That's 25%. That's huge. 25% of people can't get enough food intake.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. How depressing. Let's get back to this Epstein stuff.
And it used to be a strong economy. Now it's not. He's going through a lot. Economically, it's not easy. But it's pretty small, compared to that magnificent size of that land. The land is massive. It's got, I guess, 9 time zones or something. It's a massive piece of land. Right.
The problem is it's so far north. It's like Canada. So it's massive, but it's super fucking cold.
Right.
They don't have a California with a year-round freshwater port. That's why they wanted Ukraine, right? Because that port is probably the only year-round port that they have.
Yeah, in Crimea, yeah.
Russia could be so rich. It could be so rich. It could be thriving like practically no other country. And they're holding that back because we can't. He wants to do trade deals with us. He talks about it all the time. He wanted to. And I envision that a lot of trade with Russia. They have a lot of valuable things. When you talk about rare earth, they have serious rare earth, right? They have just about every form you can have. So, Russia could.
I hate it when he says that because supposedly the rare earth is not rare. It's just super hard to filter it out of the soil. So it's
same difference, right?
Well, not really, because I mean, we could do it here if we just had the right manufacturing process. It's just we don't want to invest in the manufacturing process.
What is the rare minerals? Because my understanding was rare minerals, they clump up. That's how you get the mines and everything.
Really?
Isn't it?
I mean, I think it was
there's an equal distribution of like lithium and copper and gold everywhere.
Pretty sure I'm getting this straight out of a Ryan Macbeth video where he's saying that they're not really rare, but it's the manufacturing process. It's difficult and maybe dirty, so we don't want the pollution. And China's like, we don't give a fuck about polluting the shit out of our cities.
Right.
We'll strip mine right next to a kindergarten school. Right.
You could be right. Yeah, maybe.
Be so rich right now. Instead, they spend all their money on war. They spend everything on war and killing people, and it doesn't make sense to me. I thought he would want to end this thing quickly. I really felt it was going to end, but every time I think it's going to end, he kills people.
Could a meeting help, and are you considering it? Has been proposed?
I don't know. I'm not, I'm not so interested in talking anymore. He talks. We have such nice conversations, such respectful and nice conversations, and then people die the following night with a missile going into a town and hitting. I mean, recently, I guess the nursing home, but they hit other things. Whatever they hit, people die. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Definitely.
Go ahead.
Definitely, Trump realizes that talking to Putin is a huge fucking waste of time. So that is good. That is definitely good for Ukraine, for the world.
Yeah, he's been lying to his face. That's what everyone says. And look, the national security advisor told him this all the time. Oh, Putin's going to lie to your face, right? That's all he's going to do.
Putin has done it with every U.S. president. I keep saying this. Every U.S. president, Putin does the same thing. He lies to their face. They think they can work with him. Oh, it turns out we can't work with him. He's a fucking lying piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. He wants what he wants.
Again and again and again and again until he dies. That's when, maybe we'll move forward here. So I'm very glad to hear Trump saying this. Trump also said that he was, he originally had given Russia like 50 days or something. Now he says he's dropped down to 10, supposedly. So we'll see. I don't know what that means, but
because he knows that's like another 40 days of killing.
Right. I'm saying
ridiculous
I don't know what
killing.
it means. Like, what is happens when that time is up? But who knows?
This is a problem. Russia has found ways around the sanctions. So the sanctions are really not going to bite as much as they did at one time.
Yeah. I mean, the sanctions are hurting them, but yeah, they've lost their impact.
Yeah, they have less to
Right.
lose. They have
There
much
was
less
this.
to lose.
Yes. Yes. And there was this idea that you could just sanction Russia into stopping, which I don't think is true or possible unless you could literally get the entire world on board, maybe, which China's obviously not, is totally, evil and fine supplying Russia with whatever they need essentially to make Russia more and more indebted to them.
Well, aren't they paying in gold too? They're not even paying in currency. Their
Oh,
currency
wow.
shit. Nobody
Yeah.
wants rubles or anything.
That would make sense.
And
'Cause
we've
why would
frozen
China
up all of
want
their
that?
assets. People
Right.
would like US dollars, but they can't pay with US dollars because they don't have access to them. So they're trucking gold over to whoever they're buying weapons from or whatever material it is. I think even they're buying energy from, oh no, China's buying energy from them.
Yeah, but for like super cheap.
Right. And I think they might be paying in gold.
Oh, China's paying them in gold.
Yeah. And they're using the gold to buy weapons.
Right. Right. So I looked up you're correct about the rare earth thing. They're not scarce. They
Mhm.
do. So what happens is that they clump up in areas that makes it easier to mine them. But you could theoretically find them anywhere, but then it was just it as you're saying, it causes more pollution, just more difficult
Oh,
to
okay. So I
them
get
out.
it. So China has a bunch of places that it is clumped up so that they can get to some.
Yes.
And if we wanted to do it here, we'd have to do a manufacturing process that would probably be energy intensive and have more pollution.
Right. So we did discover supposedly. I don't know if I think it was lithium or something. We discovered some massive, or they think they discovered some massive lithium clump deposit in the US recently.
Lithium is the one we want because it's the lithium ion batteries that everyone is
Yes.
gaga for, right?
Yeah.
Runs all of our appliances and whatnot now.
Right. Until we figure out something else, and then everyone cares about some other thing.
Nuclear, right?
Well, I mean, even with nuclear, you still need the lithium for batteries,
You want your nuclear drill.
until you get some other material for batteries.
No, a nuclear battery. The battery's nuclear.
Oh,
Come on.
So then you don't have a battery. You just have a mini nuclear reactor.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I want to make it the size of that one of those little SD cards, those
I
mini
see.
SD cards. You just
I
put the
see.
nuclear
Interesting.
battery in, and it's like, look at that.
Right. Yeah. I don't know about that. But
When
yeah, it says they found.
explodes in your garage, it leaves a mushroom
There you
in a
go.
crater.
Well, I mean, if it's that time, probably not. But there's estimated that there's 40 million tons of lithium in the Oregon-Nevada border in some area called McDermott Caldera.
Hmm.
So that'd be pretty significant if we find that to be the case. That's good.
So
Okay.
Tiffany Trump's mom is Marla Maples.
Yeah, I don't know whose mom is what.
Well, Tiffany Trump is Trump's daughter, right?
I thought Tiffany Trump, is that the one that's always complaining about Trump?
No.
Oh, okay. Who's the one? It's like his niece that's always complaining about him. Remember?
No, not really.
What?
I
There's
don't know the family.
Yeah, he has some niece that is like, oh, yeah, marry Trump. Doesn't she always complain about Trump? That's his niece. Yeah.
What do they call it when someone's eyes? I should know the term. I'm spacing on the term. When someone's eyes point up at the sides instead of down. Down has like a real droopy dog, like sad sack look to it.
Oh, right.
And
Yeah, I don't know what it's
up
called.
looks super like fierce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. That's unfortunate. But it's
Yeah.
just the way it is. Okay. Let me try to get the commercial here. The evil,
Okay.
evil commercial.
This is Sweeney,
Right. Yes.
America's sweetie.
But first, Commander Caleb, thanks so much for $20. Says Trump needs to fear his hardcore base coming to the conclusion that they got the Trump. Once that happens, he'll have no one, but they may just continue to buy everything he says because he's all they have, too. LOL. Maybe. Culver for $20. Thanks so much. Says, hey guys, Thal here. My patent is going to lab testing and might get picked up by KFC. NASA?
What? Really? Oh,
What
it's
is your patent?
Cullivar. Cullivar's back.
What is your patent? Bad news. They won't let me call it the Sitch and Atom moon dust rounding machine. But I tried. LOL. Well, we appreciate it. You should call it like the free
Did
will.
you really? Oh,
Free
that's
will
so
machine or
badass.
something. Or the
That's
S-Class
so
and A-Team
badass.
machine. So
Moon dust rounding. What
that's
does it
pretty
do?
funny. Yeah.
KFC isn't NASA? I thought you were making some stellar chicken recipe.
Yeah. What is the patent? That's
It
really cool.
rounds moon dust.
I don't know what that means. Does it turn it into like the white paint that you use for portal surfaces?
Moon dust is square, right? It's like salt. It's cubular.
Oh, is it? I don't know anything about
angular.
moon dust.
And you make it round for.
Why do you know about moon
lunar.
dust?
No, I don't know. I'm guessing.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing.
Adam was like, I'm a connoisseur of moon dust. Sitch. You don't understand.
Oh yeah. I like the kind you snort.
The hobby of mine. Yes.
Moon dust.
Chat's getting blue ball sets. Bring on it. Those Sydneys. Okay. Well, listen, we're gonna watch some Sydneys, but you're also after we watch some Sydneys, we're gonna watch some very unattractive people discuss Sydney. So don't get too excited.
Oh yeah.
Don't get too excited in the pants region.
Is it the blue hairs? Getting mad about Sydney's?
The blue hairs.
It seems so much of it is.
I'm not here to tell you to buy American Eagle.
Jealousy?
Hold on a second. We got to get. I messed up the.
What'd you do?
I zoomed in on certain aspects of it. We want the full frame.
You zoomed in
for
on
this.
Sydney's tits? Is that what
Not
you're saying?
yet, but I do
Oh,
notice.
you're trying to. He's trying to.
She's squeezing the girls up front, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, looks good.
She's like, you got to focus right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, guys.
Right.
She knows what she's doing.
She knows what's up.
Mm-hmm. Not a fan of painting outside the lip lines, though. So, ladies, enough of the clown makeup.
Oh, look at Adam over here.
What do you mean?
Adam's makeup tips.
Do you like that?
No, you're
Do
right.
you like it when the
I'm
girl
just
is
giving you a hard
she's got-
time.
her lipstick goes all the way to the ridge of her nose?
Oh, it's not quite, but I mean, it's whoever. I guess it must be in if they're doing it for the commercial because she obviously needs the makeup herself.
Ladies will convince themselves of anything, right?
Mhm.
They don't. Some of these trends are women telling other women that they look great, and the men just going, "What the fuck did you do to your lips?"
Women, yeah. Well, here's the thing, and this is why another reason why feminism is full of shit. 95% of the things women do for fashion and makeup are for other women. They're not for guys.
Of course, yeah. And the women telling them it looks great know that it looks like garbage, and they're like, this bitch will never get my man now.
Well, I don't know if you've seen. Sam watches all these videos. There's like it's like a trend now of pretty like ugly or plain looking women,
Mhm.
and then they just are like goddesses of putting on makeup, and they make themselves look like tens.
Mhm.
It's crazy. I mean, I assume it takes like 4 hours to do that, but it is pretty insane. Okay.
All
So-
right.
So there was a series of commercials that American Eagle put out starring Sydney Sweeney and her patented Sweeneys. And some people are upset about this. So we're going to watch some of the ads here
Mhm.
and see what all the hubbub is about.
Attractive white woman, racist, right? That's the narrative here.
Maybe that could be, yeah.
I'm not here to tell you to buy American Eagle jeans. And I definitely won't say that they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever worn. Or
Listen, let's just give an applaud to the cameraman for that work right there. Okay.
comfortable
She's the one,
jeans.
hold on.
Look
What are
at
you
that.
talking about? She's the one that's doing all the work.
Oh, you like they didn't say, okay, now in this shot, Sydney, you're gonna lean over so that everyone
Right.
gets to see your tits.
Make sure that the girls are center stage
Exactly.
as you get up, right?
Yes.
I've ever worn. Or that they make your butt look amazing. Why would I need to do that? But if you said that you want to buy the jeans, I'm not going to stop you. But just so we're clear, this is not me telling you to buy American Eagle jeans.
Sydney Sweeney has great jeans.
You see what I did there, right?
Oh my
There he
god. I see why they're losing their shit because
Well, this
They did-
wasn't the commercial that got them super triggered.
well no, they has the great jeans. They're like, "Oh my god, it's fucking
You see what I did there, right?
What?
Si- in the end of the
Yes,
ad,
yes,
they say
yeah. They say
Sydney's-
great jeans.
Yeah,
Yes.
great
But
jeans. Yeah.
There's one that's more. So I just wanted to show, because before we get to the one that like really triggered them, I want to show people that this is like a whole ad campaign. There's a bunch of different ads, because I think people just saw the one ad that kind
Mhm.
of hyper triggered them. So you got Sweeney in the back rooms here, hawking the jeans.
Well, they've had the ad campaigns going to trigger the right. Now it's interesting they're doing ad campaigns to trigger the left.
Yes. Well, Well, we'll talk about that in a second. So here's another one.
Sydney Sweeney has
There you go.
Has great
Okay.
jeans.
Now here's the
God,
one.
I love that fucking Mustang. Oh, that Mustang. Oh, so cool.
So this is the ad that launched 1 million TikTok videos. Okay, this is the one that got everyone very triggered.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
Oh my
That was it. That was it.
Oh my god.
So-
oh my god.
The art. So you have a
Genetic
commercial.
essentialism. Ah!
Yeah, you have a commercial. They're doing a double entendre, a pun about jeans and jeans. Like you're talking about her jeans. Her great looks. No. She's talking about her clothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key to her success.
Let's talk about her limbo rings. That's the key
She's
to
got,
her.
yeah, look, she's got great limbo rings. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you can imagine, but you might not be super surprised, some people totally
Sydney
went
Sweeney.
insane over this video. Completely insane over this video. Saying that's Nazi propaganda. Okay.
Well, we have to admit this. Cindy Sweeney's behind is like it's an okay. It's not.
Yeah, she
like-
doesn't have some massive booty.
It's not like
That's true.
yeah. So I think people like Cindy Sweeney for her girls. I think that they think she has nice breasts, not a nice behind. So
Right.
yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So here, let's see what I believe we can watch TikTok videos in the watch together, though it might be a little janky.
Okay.
Some of these videos you're gonna think are parody. I thought were parody because I saw clips of them on Twitter. I went and tracked down the TikTok video itself to check, and these videos all seem to be sincere. Okay, then I'm gonna show you. I did
Mhm.
not find any of these videos to be parody. They feel like parody, but they're actually not.
Mm-hmm.
Let's laugh at the world's dumbest retards.
Equal Shaddox in the chat wants us to know that he doesn't like massive butts.
Well, that's. I mean, what are we talking about when we say massive, right? That's
I
weird.
know exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's obviously a mean that you're looking for, right? You're
Okay,
not looking for like the killer whale.
Right. I think you're gonna have to click on the thing. You can click the give it volume like on the thing. I don't know if you see the little volume icon. Like the watch together controls don't work.
Oh, they don't?
No.
Okay. Well, let's see if we have some volume. I don't know.
Hey, that Sydney Sweeney ad.
Sounds great.
That was
Works great. Ready?
It wasn't playing for you?
It was, but
Oh, you were talking over it.
no, I clicked the button and it paused. So here.
Oh, maybe it doesn't pause.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna press play. Tell me if it's playing.
It's not. No. So the watch together feature doesn't seem to work. But if I press it, I can. Can I
just have to
rewind it though?
I don't think you. I think you just have to let me just re-put it in because I don't know how to rewind it.
Okay. If I click it, it'll go. If you pause it, tell me to pause it, and I'll pause it. It's all set up. It's good for me. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, that Sydney Sweeney ad. That was white supremacy. That was eugenics. Don't try to be gaslit by anybody saying that it wasn't. We know about her family's history. We know that she took photos on a ranch, peak COVID, with family who had like Blue Lives Matter and MAGA hats. Already a tell. We know that she was at the Jeff Bezos wedding. Another tell.
What?
And we also know that when it came to Brooke Shields, which we have all learned a ton about in the last few days, mind you, she was 14 when that ad came out. There was this perspective of she is still going through her educational foundation as a human being because she's so young. And Sydney Sweeney is a grown woman. She is emulating Brooke Shields, but it is not of this I am here to learn mindset. It is we must protect the Aryan race mindset. And I'm sorry if this is going to tune out and turn off a lot of people because they're fans of Euphoria, which is also kind of a weird show when you look back on it. But she may not know what she is doing, but her team signed her up for this. In addition, the American Eagle CEO is a huge backer of Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu. It is really not that difficult to connect the dots here.
Wow.
I love the end of this. This is why I thought this was parody. You have the CEO of American Eagle, I believe, is Jewish. I did see, and I think you actually, it's funny, you sent me that picture. Elijah Schaefer, who was constantly complaining about Jews, is complaining that the CEO of American Eagle is Jewish.
Dan Irish sent that to me. So
yes. Okay. Right. Which is funny. So all these people are, including this guy, talk about like, how do you fit these two thoughts in your brain at the same time? You're like, American Eagle is putting out Nazi propaganda to promote Nazi eugenics, but also the CEO is Jewish.
yeah, totally.
How does that make any sense?
Sounds like a massive contradiction, but whatever.
Here's my prediction. Okay. Because of the Israel stuff that's going on right now, and with the left, calling Israel Holocausting and Nazis, all this other stuff, we are going to have a generation of people who will constantly mix together the far right white ethno-nationalist talking points with Jews now, even though it makes absolutely no sense. And those people hate Jews. They're going to mix them together. Like, oh yeah, obviously the Jews are in favor of like white ethno-nationalism.
Yeah, because they're fucking idiots. It's a certain swath of the left that are just idiots, complete morons.
Yes.
So we've got Jeff Bezos' wedding.
What does that have to do with anything?
MAGA hats. Ooh, big fucking tell there, right? Half the country are Nazis. We're doing it again, Sitch. We're doing it again. Half the country is Nazis, right? And all it took was a Gene ad.
Right.
Like Blue Lives Matter, huh? Oh yeah, we got to go full defund the police again. And then this is white supremacy. White supremacy. I mean, it seems like attractive supremacy for sure. I mean, I'll give you that.
Yeah. You're not allowed to make a pun. A white person is not allowed to be in a commercial that's making a pun about biological genes and blue jeans without being accused of being a Nazi. Because she's white and attractive, obviously, American Eagle, the company, is trying to not so subtly try to get white ethno-nationalism back in the fucking conversation. How these people are delusional. This is we were talking about this on Sunday. These people live in a world shaped by the insane fears, and it's making them crazy and making them anxious.
Yeah, totally. They're all going to die early deaths because their cortisol levels are off the charts when they watch television.
Yes.
It's pretty insane. Yeah.
What is, I don't know, what is the lore? What is the Jeff Bezos lore? How does that tie into being a Nazi? If you go to his wedding, you're a Nazi now? How does that work?
Is he a eugenicist or something? What did I miss? What happened?
It says Jeff Bezos married Lauren Sanchez. So he married a Latina, and does that make him a Nazi? Because he married a Latina?
She has the worst lip injections ever. I do not condone billionaires marrying women with horrible lip injections. So
that's true.
I'm fully against this union. I don't care that she's Latino, Latinx, whatever you want to call it.
I mean, she describes herself as third generation. She's a third generation from Mexico.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I think she's an Iron Man too. I recently watched Iron Man. I was like, oh, look, it's Bezos' wife.
Oh, she is?
She plays a reporter. Oh, no, she's in She-Hulk too.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. She always plays a reporter in Marvel movies. She's like a regular go-to for sexy reporter in Marvel. She's super sexy. So.
She's got too much face stuff going on there.
Yeah.
Not a fan. But apparently that was a Nazi thing. Well, I guess it makes sense, right? Because Fuentes, who I guess isn't he also Mexican-American? And he's full-on Nazi, basically. So maybe that's the thought process.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just racist against Mexicans. Or Americans of Mexican descent, I should say. Okay, here's another one. This video is short, but it has like something like 6 million views on TikTok.
I guess I need to refresh or...
This one's on YouTube, so...
Oh. You guys are complaining about that Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. That's Nazi propaganda.
Oh my God. My God, that
we gotta we need a freeze here.
I have to watch this clip 7 times. Nazi propaganda.
Is this not the perfect Soyjack? Look at this.
Oh, I know.
She's doing the Soyjack. She's got the piercings and everything.
Her mouth looks like a butthole. It's so bad.
How is this real? You have the girl with the problem glasses. Okay, she's got the problem glasses, the septum piercing, and she's doing the Soyjack face. She hit every marker except for she got tattoos, but she doesn't have purple like blue hair. That's the only thing she's missing is the blue hair.
I mean, I'm gonna go out and buy some American Eagle jeans just for the just for the wealth of cringe they've already produced. I mean, our cups runneth over.
You're gonna see this like a lot of septum piercings, and the people complain about this on TikTok.
We got to watch this a bunch of times because it's hilarious. Just the part. Nazi propaganda.
You guys are complaining about that Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. That's Nazi propaganda.
Propaganda. Oh my God, it's hilarious.
You guys are
No, don't. Oh, I guess
you guys are complaining about that Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. That's Nazi propaganda. Wow. I thought it was going to be like kind of bad. That's going to be in history books.
That's going to be in history books. Did you know that?
That is totally not going to be in history books. Not remotely in history books.
It will be in history books as an example of the left losing its fucking mind in the 2020s. Yes. There'll be a picture of people doing the circle game. There'll be the Covington kids. And there'll be this.
We were having conversations a week ago about how we reached peak woke and woke was dead.
It's not going to work this time. People are just making fun of it mostly.
Okay, well, good.
Though I don't know, some of these videos. Well, here's the okay. Let's all thank our president Donald Trump, because this shit, like that I'm seeing, because I was shocked when I saw these clips. I thought, oh, maybe this is just another situation of like nobodies that people are hyper fixating on and kind of making a big deal about it. But I went and saw the source material that Theo drawings from TikTok. These videos have a lot of views on TikTok specifically, not on YouTube, not on X or anything. I mean, there's a lot of people making fun of it.
TikTok is doing it.
But it's all being generated and gaining traction on TikTok. That's why it's like fucking Donald Trump protecting TikTok. TikTok is the haven of all this trash, of all this toxic crap that China is intentionally spreading through our youth. And I don't know why we're protecting it.
Because they gaslit Trump into liking the platform because they gave him 1 billion views.
Right.
They're like, oh, we know how to manipulate this president. Here, just give him a bunch of views. He'll love us.
Yes. Okay, one more time, and then we'll move on here.
Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. That's Nazi propaganda. Wow.
Oh my God, I could just listen to that on a loop. It's so
Nazi propaganda.
It's so ridiculous.
It's so good.
Is this like, fellas, who is chatting this girl up? Who is chatting this girl up at a party? Who is swipe? Look, I don't even know which way is it, right or left?
I don't know.
Is a good way.
Yeah.
Who's swiping left on this girl, right?
Right.
Who's asking this girl for their number, okay? I categorically renounce you, okay? Do not date these girls, okay?
Here's what I humbly ask of the Zoomer generation. All right. I humbly ask that the men stop dressing like pedophiles and 80s porn stars. The fact that look is back is so cringe. It's the most bizarre cringe I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's
all
a bad
these
one.
Zoomer men running around looking like pedophiles and 80s porn stars with the outfits and the mustaches. It looks so fucking bad. It's weird because like also the only other people that had those mustaches were like they have like the cop mustaches, and I thought these people hated the police. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here. They need to stop it. So that's for the men. For the women, for the ladies, please God, just stop with the septum piercings. Just stop.
What's
Stop
up with the Dora Explorer haircut, dude? Fucking knock that shit off.
Yes. Listen, it's a bad haircut. It's a bad haircut. That is true. But please stop with the septum piercings. Just stop it. Stop it. Nobody likes it. Who likes this shit? You want to look like a cow? You want to look like a bull? What are you doing? They never look good. I've never in my entire life seen a girl with a septum piercing be like, that septum piercing really adds to the look here. It always detracts.
What? Hold on. She has both of the hated piercings that I don't like. Which one is the septum? Because
septum is through the nose.
Okay, there's one through the lip too.
That one, yeah. Like
how do you eat with that thing?
I don't like that one, but it's so much less bad than the septum piercing.
Is it? I mean, you got like a stud hitting your eye teeth up there.
Listen, I think it's weird. Yeah, I don't know how it's not annoying as shit. Don't get me wrong, but
and then they do the eyebrow one.
So bad.
You're like, oh my God, were you tagged?
Please just stop with the septum piercings.
Were you tagged at the animal shelter? What happened there?
Yeah, that's what happened. See, like, yeah, she listen, she used to be just a normal, nice girl, and then she got, tagged and bagged at some woke college. She just wakes up, she's wearing the problem glasses, she has the septum piercing.
Right.
They're tracking her down.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's Sweeney jeans ad, so I went and saw it. That's Nazi propaganda.
Does TikTok do this automatically? Do you press a button to make it do the in and out?
No, I think no. She was doing it herself.
Or do you do that do they do that on their phone? They just trick out.
Okay, this is it, Adam. You see this screenshot here? This is the new. We need an emoji of this.
I know. Here,
we need this as an emoji.
Let me do a screen cap of it.
Yeah, that's the emoji right there.
It's insane.
Yes.
Oh, Oh my God. Oh man, it's 2017 all over again.
I know. Hey, Shoes Chat said, I would have 1 million piercings and tattoo if I wasn't scared of needles. My husband is very glad I'm scared of needles. It's the same thing with Sam. It's literally the same thing. She wants all these.
Thank God.
She doesn't want the septum piercing, but she's really into tattoos and stuff. I don't generally like tattoos on people.
Right.
If they're small and out of the way, they can look good. But she's like, oh, she's like, I'm an artist. I want all these tattoos, but I'm scared of needles. And I'm like, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I mean, I do like tattoos on like characters in movies and stuff like that, but you're just going to be with them for a couple hours. I don't want to live with someone that's covered in tattoos, right?
Right. This is
I don't want tattoos all over me because I'm like, I get bored of it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight between me and Sam
over the tattoo.
For the children. Okay. I'm going to be like telling the kids, don't get any tattoos. And Sam's going to be like, don't listen to your dad. Get the tattoos.
Get whatever tattoos you want.
Yes.
You got a daughter and she wants a teardrop.
No.
Oh my God, please make it stop.
I know. Jay, our surrogate father, J Mac, thanks so much for the $20. Says my buddy dated a hippie girl with a septum piercing once. He told me if she didn't clean it, it would stink something rotten. Ooh, yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Wow.
Just I don't
Every
also
single frame of this is insane.
just the idea of it also creeps me out too. I think just you have this hole in your nose, like don't do it. If you listen, ladies, if you really want to get the nose piercing, just get the little like the stud on one nostril. If you like have to do something,
just get your ears pierced, okay?
I agree with you. I'm just
fine.
saying if they have to do it, just do that. If you have to do it.
An ear piercing is classy.
See, look at this. Sam says, I would have a Kingdom Hearts or Naruto tattoo, but with pretty watercolor style. See what I'm so lucky that I'm avoiding here?
Yeah, definitely.
The big Kingdom Hearts tattoo. What if Sam had a big tattoo? It's just like Naruto's face and it said, believe it. Somewhere on her body. Oh my God. Terrible.
And then look. Imagine all the people that got Game of Thrones tattoos before season 8. How fucking regretful are
That's
they,
a good
right?
point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
You get your Kingdom Hearts tattoo, and then all of a sudden they do the live action reboot, and you're like, oh my God, it's the worst movie ever.
Well, to be fair, Kingdom Hearts has always been trash, so I don't think it could go any further down.
Look at that. She wants a trash tattoo.
She does. The official money thanks so much for $20 says, imagine telling someone in the early 2000s that loving big honkers and Hulk Hogan makes you racist. Oh, did Hulk Hogan get wrapped up into this stuff too? Okay, jeez.
Oh my God. This is so, I can't stop laughing. This is 21 seconds of pure joy. Is there more videos of this crazy lady? Bring them up. We need to do a deep dive.
I saw that there were. I can go. I didn't have.
Who is this woman?
She's like an aesthetician or something.
What does that mean?
They're like.
She's like a beauty expert.
Yeah, one of those.
Get the fuck out of here!
Stuff.
Get the fuck out of here!
Listen, I know it's funny. It's funny.
That's like a big fat dude that's a jockey, like a 300-pound jockey. Oh yeah, I'm a horse jockey. I weigh 350 pounds.
Okay, since you asked for it here, I found her TikTok here.
Oh my God.
And see if there's any more. I don't think now I don't think any of them are as good as this one. All right. This is like the original. The sequels are not going to be as good.
Are there any political, or are they just all about?
No, they're about the same topic.
I mean, the beauty stuff has got to be just as entertaining, right?
Right.
She's like, yeah, you got to cut your bangs up right here. Ladies, just shave your head. What you do is you shave that eyebrow clean off. You get a good clean shave on that eyebrow. And then you draw them on like Groucho Marx.
So this is going to be a TikTok video. So you're going to have to just we're just going to do it. Click the thing.
Okay.
So
I'm a TikTok expert now.
Yeah.
All right, she's back again. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
So if you saw the Sydney Sweeney ad and you thought people are determined to be offended, it worked on you. Congratulations, you have just learned that you are susceptible to Nazi propaganda. You are currently defending Nazi propaganda. If it was the 1940s, you would be the one that it worked on. And it's really sad that this is happening, guys. But just take the L that you didn't notice that it was propaganda for white supremacy, and learn from the people that have literally studied it. Because right now, you are on the side of Nazi propaganda. You're defending it. How do you think that would make your grandkids look at you? They'd be embarrassed.
Well, first of all, the grandkids are going to be embarrassed no matter what, but that's completely ridiculous. Because do you really think this Sweeney ad is going to lead to a Holocaust?
No. No.
This
is
is
Nazi
the
propaganda.
rise of white
People have-
supremacy in America.
Yes. People have studied this. You need to trust the experts on Nazi propaganda. Jesus
All of this
Christ.
stuff. Well, they would point to mass deportation. They would say, obviously, Adam, this is what the Holocaust is. We're deporting these people to concentration camps. All this goes to the narrative.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, this is what happened. Donald Trump saw this ad. He's a time traveler. He saw this ad and he's like, I got to deport all the brown people now.
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney has convinced her, and her big Sweeney honkers has convinced me that we need to do mass deportations. I was all in favor of giving mass amnesty until I saw this American Eagles ad, because I thought I really need to protect the genes, the Sydney Sweeney genes.
This is hilarious.
Yes.
On TikTok, there's like a little, you can go to the next video thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go to the next video, it is a woman doing the exact thing that I made fun of, shaving her eyebrows off and drawing them in.
So many do that.
Insanely dark and
Yes,
just ridiculously comic book.
Yes. 42 million views on that, Adam.
I know.
Damn. That's popular.
Oh my God. What's she doing?
That's popular. You want to click it? I don't know.
I
think it's
did
gonna
click
work.
it.
Oh. That's like a 4-minute
Oh, no,
video of her
she's-
doing her eyebrows.
Is it really?
Yes.
She just put makeup on her entire face.
That's
All
what
right.
they do now. That's what they do nowadays.
All right, this must be studied for future generations. Okay.
I've seen all these videos. I watch Sam. She watches all this crap. All this makeup crap.
Do you think that looks good? That her face looks like a comic book drawing?
No.
I mean, look, as a comic book artist, that eyebrow is perfect. Like that would be great on a comic book.
You're like,
drawing.
I wish I saw this for references when I was doing the comic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
I mean,
sure.
I've drawn quite a few eyebrows, and that's a good one.
Okay.
It doesn't belong on your face.
Okay, here's the last one for Big Red 2.0. I guess that's what we'll call her.
Oh, okay. Oh, it played automatically. I don't think it came up correctly. It went back to the old one. I might have messed up. Here, let me refresh. If I can get whatever you put in there. This looks like the old one, but
Should the comment say, don't you think this is what American Eagle wanted? Edgy enough to get people talking? That's what it should say at the top.
Literally.
You see that?
oh,
I'm going to try again.
easily
Upsetting conservatives and white people by having
upsetting conservatives and white people.
Yes.
Okay, seems to be working. Ready to go?
Okay. Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
that ad have literally fat bodies and skinny bodies and black bodies and brown bodies and saying the exact same message. But they didn't, because they wanted to send a very specific message. We would still be talking about the same thing, except instead of people saying, hey, this is Nazi propaganda, you would be saying, hey, I hate the fact that there's a brown person on my TV. They could have definitely gotten anybody to be upset and talk about this with a full campaign of white, brown, black people in skinny, fat bodies. But they didn't. They had one woman with blue eyes, blonde hair, that is skinny, talking about her genetics. We have to understand that they're not stupid.
Wow. Well, we do understand that they're not stupid. It's amazing to me because this does seem like the inverse of the left doing race swaps that they know are going to offend people to gain some sort of viral marketing advantage.
Right.
And now the right is like, okay, well, now that the tide has turned, we can gain a viral marketing advantage from these fucking imbeciles. If we just do a little double entendre with jeans and we put just a white girl in the video, in the ad. I mean, you could make the same argument about genetics if you had beautiful people of all races. I mean, obviously there's beautiful Asian women, there's beautiful black women, beautiful brown women. So
Well,
they could do that, but you wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get this kind of outrage.
No. And it's this person's point is so ridiculous too, because if they had, because there was some Beyonce Levi jeans ad like a month ago that everyone was talking about, where she looked really hot in her jeans.
But it didn't go viral.
I mean, it went a little viral, not like this, with the controversy. But if they had Beyonce or they had someone who was black that was doing this stuff, the same exact ad, some people would complain about it. So on the other side would complain about it, probably. But this person wouldn't complain about it. That's why she's so full of shit. This person wouldn't complain about it. They wouldn't say, oh, the problem here is that, shouldn't be, framing any of this in some sort of skin color conversation. No, she'd be totally like on the other side saying, oh, black is beautiful, blah, 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 blah. If this was a black model or an Asian model or just as anyone who wasn't white, then none of these fucking people that are complaining would be complaining about it now. They'd all be applauding that. And they would be saying, if you care about this, you're stupid and you're a racist. They'd still be saying you're a racist if you care about it. It's so like no matter what you do, you'd be a racist.
Could they double dip on both sides of the aisle with the outrage if they did that?
Oh, that you're like, well, if the next ad, if they had some, no, because I think if they did another ad and it was the same slogan with someone who wasn't white, people say, oh, they cucked out, right? People say, oh, they capitulated. So.
Oh, yeah.
But the whole thing, it's just so stupid. I don't even know if I agree that this was the intention. When they made that ad, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna make this joke about jeans to trigger people like the left." I don't think so.
Come on, Sitch. Oh
I don't
my
think
God. So. If you were in the ad campaign office when they showed this ad for the first time,
I would say, oh, you're going to trigger the left. Yeah, I would say that, sure. But we're terminally online people.
Someone in that office knows what would happen.
Oh, yeah.
It's impossible for me to believe they're like, oh, yeah, no one's going to say anything about this.
So
they had to all be snickering about this.
I forget what ad it was that we were talking about, but there's some other ad that came out that people were interpreting as like, I don't remember if it was a woke or anti-woke or whatever. And I think a lot of these ads will be some boomer comes up with the idea for it, and no one wants to tell them like how it's going to be perceived, because then they'd be talking out against their boss.
Really?
People used to talk like, do you not? I think people don't remember this. Before woke shit, saying someone had good genes was a very common
complimentary, yeah.
Yes, but it was a very common expression that people would say all the time. Oh, that person's got really good genes. Like people say it constantly, and it never had any sort of weird Nazi eugenics connotation whatsoever.
We've done some rebranding for you, Sitch. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, what'd you do?
I think it's stellar. I think it works. Chat seems to like it a lot too.
Did you make me like a hot woman? What happened?
Of course.
Oh,
yeah.
No, you gave me the face. No, that's terrible.
We made you a
Look
hot
at this
woman.
guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Can you look? You're a Soyjack expert. Can you do a Soyjack of this?
That's pretty funny. I will say that's pretty funny.
It's hilarious. Of course.
I think you should
it
put
is.
it on your face in the top left over there.
On my
In the
face.
background. Or no, on
Over
your
here?
shirt.
Oh yeah,
Your-
it works.
the
You're
little-
right. You're right. It totally works.
Right. See, it's perfect.
Ah! It's better than corny. Oh my
It
god.
is. You need to get you need to put it through some AI to make that like a filter you can bring up.
Oh, it would be perfect. Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Mhm.
Perfect. Blunty Fly does not approve though.
You should give that should be Bluntyfly's face.
I don't think it would work, would it?
You just got to shrink it down a little bit.
We'll give it back to you.
No,
You
I
don't move
like it.
around as much as I do.
Well, Bluntyfly doesn't move around.
Yeah, but it's too tight. Here, I'll just blow it up. Everyone's enjoying it anyway.
You gave Bluntyfly still has the Super Saiyan haircut.
Of course. We got to mix it up. You got to keep things fresh, okay?
Right.
We got new avatars. Blunty Fly got a new haircut.
Mm-hmm.
You got a new look.
It won't be Bluntyfly, it's Problem Fly. Soy Fly.
We need a new Sitch background, but
Okay.
that hasn't been changed forever.
No.
Something good.
Okay, here's another one. Here's another one for your viewing pleasure.
Oh, I can't wait.
Another TikTok video. See, all this trash comes from TikTok.
All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
I'm sure by now y'all have seen the Sydney Sweeney ad, and I'm sure by now y'all have seen so many people's takes on it. But if you haven't fully comprehended how bad it is, I need you to open your fucking eyeballs and listen. This is Nazi shit. Pure Nazi shit. Saying that a blonde-hair, blue-eyed girl has good genes is Nazi shit. Saying anybody has good genes is eugenics. Blonde-hair, blue-eyed, Nazi shit. And here's the thing. What Sydney Sweeney had been doing for a bit was leaning into the way that men are viewing her. And had there been a larger attempt critiquing those views, period, this might be a different story. Because selling her bathwater, that's not actually her bathwater. They're definitely getting scammed. But this shit, this is Nazi shit. This pro-Americana bullshit, talking about pure Americans having good genes, this is Nazi shit that people, especially Jews, have been warning about for a very long time. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Genes is just a play on genes. Shut the fuck up. This is Nazi shit. The rise of conservatism and eugenics is bad. Y'all have been refusing to listen to Jews and disabled people who have been sounding the alarm for years. And now here we are.
Interesting in the context that the guy is Jewish. The American Eagle outfit guy is Jewish, which I didn't even know till some Jew hating people brought it up. So
yes.
But she's saying, "Look, we need to listen to the Jews who made
The
this
disabled
ad."
Jews. Yes.
Oh yeah. God, so much of it. So much of it just seems like cope.
How insane is it if you're white and you have blue eyes and blonde hair, even though Sydney has this fake, she doesn't actually have blonde hair. It's colored. You could see the roots in the fucking commercial.
Well, I am white and have blue eyes. Am I a bad person?
Right. Like, yeah, if you're white and you have blue eyes and blonde hair, no one's allowed to say that you have good genes. You're just not allowed to say that. If you say that a white person with blue eyes and fake blonde hair has good genes, that's you promoting fucking Nazism.
Yeah. I spent most of my life as a blonde just because my hair was like white when I was a kid. Obviously, it's gotten darker as I grew older, but yeah, no, it's sick stuff, man. Totally sick stuff. You're a target. If you're white, if blonde hair and blue eyes, oh my God. Everyone hates you. Most of it's jealousy. They're just a massive cope spiral, but
Well, that's a good point. Michael, for 34 months, thanks so much for being 34 months of Free Will Seeker, says, keep in mind, Sweeney's eyes are actually green. They're not even blue.
are they really?
Yeah, if you type it in Google, she's got green eyes.
Weak.
She's got green eyes and brown hair. What kind of Nazi has brown hair and green eyes? I ask you.
She's got better limbo rings than me, though. I'm jealous.
That's true. The Nazis really need to step it up, okay? Back in the day, the Nazis, they could get a good old blonde woman with blue eyes. But now Now they got to rely on some brown-head mutt with green eyes. Disgusting.
Oh my God.
What a disgusting world. The Nazis
exactly
need to step
what they
up their
would say,
game.
right? That's
I'm saying
exactly
the
what
Nazis.
they say.
They
Yeah, they'd
would-
be
exactly what they
disgusted
would
by
say.
this. They'd be.
Yes.
They would not. They would not be
Mhm.
in favor of this.
I don't even know what is her lineage. Says she was raised in North Idaho. Her family has inhabited for 5 generations of North Idaho. Wow.
Mhm. Oh, Sweeney,
Yes.
are you doing a full background check now?
I was just curious what her lineage is.
That's
What is
nice.
her lineage? Where's she from?
She's definitely hit the scene, right? Everyone's talking about her now.
She says she's mixed. She's a European mutt, Irish, German, and English.
Well, that's American, right?
There
That's
you go.
Usually,
Yep.
we're all the outcasts.
Okay. Let's have some more cringe. I feel like we haven't had enough.
I'm sensing a theme here that I feel kind of bad about.
You shouldn't feel bad. Oh, you talking about like unattractive women? Is that the thing?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
That's the thing, huh? Well, listen, a lot of these
if you're
women.
unattractive, you go after women as racist, right? That's
Listen.
like the most biting.
Sure.
It used to be that you could say, "Oh, well, she's a slut. She's a whore. She sleeps around," right? But now it's like, "Oh, well, that's a good thing. That's empowering." So she's a racist.
So you're saying instead of slut shaming, we have racist shaming?
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
Gotcha.
They're like, "Oh, I can't attack her this way because it's unacceptable now." They're like,
Right.
"I'm a slut.
Well, a lot of these women,
I'm a whore."
they're overweight. If they would lose some weight and take out the septum piercing and change their look, their style a bit, they probably wouldn't be like super ugly or anything.
Watch some of those channels where the girl is like a
Exactly.
3 and she puts on a bunch of makeup and she's like a 10.
Yes.
She's already in supermodel mode.
Right.
Yeah.
They could do it.
They don't want to do that. That's a lot of work.
That's true, but see, girls, I mean, guys can't really do that. I guess guys can just like get buff, but if their like face is fucked up, they're kind of screwed.
Okay.
Not a lot of guys could do about that.
Guys have the advantage of they can get rich.
Well, that's a good point.
A woman can't get rich. Look, no guy cares if a woman is rich or not. It's like she's rich, but her face looks horrible.
What do you think is it harder to get rich, or is it harder to watch a bunch of makeup tutorials and put on like 10 tons of makeup?
10 tons of makeup.
You think that's
Although
harder
you
than
might
getting
have
rich?
to be rich. Some of this makeup is super expensive. So
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, it's easier to do the makeup, obviously. Getting rich is difficult. I mean, you can make some money pretty easily, right? Get a job. That's
You
what
can get a job at
guys do.
Sephora.
Guys toil away 40 hours a week so that they can blow all their money on girls on the weekends. That's like well, now that never happens, right? Because obviously guys are just like going their own way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm going to blow my money on a truck and some porn.
So, Zero Fox tagged us on X. He drew a little Soyjack.
Oh, did he?
Of
Nice.
the face, the zoom in face. That's pretty good.
We'll bring it up next. Let's watch this video.
Okay.
I'm curious what this girl sounds like. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I will be the friend that's too woke because those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like fascist weird. Like Nazi propaganda weird.
My body's composition is determined by my genes. Hey, eyes up here.
Sydney Sweeney has very genes.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very genes.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle is making fascist propaganda like this? probably not, but it's still really shocking. Like, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman is talking about her good genes. Like, that is Nazi propaganda. I also am thinking about, like, all of the young girls who are doing their back to school shopping right now at places like American Eagle who are seeing ads like this. Yikes. Also, American Eagle is mostly a brand that, like, teenagers to, like, young adults shop at, and so the fact that, like, this type of advertising is being used that feels so for the male gaze and so over sexualized, like, I just don't like it. I don't like it even a little bit. Bro, and I haven't even mentioned the fact that this entire ad campaign that Sydney Sweeney is doing right now is incredibly reminiscent to the Brooke Shields Calvin Klein jeans ad campaign that she did when she was 14 years old. That was extremely over-sexualized and weird. Yeah. Why are we referencing that? Why are we referencing that? I thought we agreed that that was weird that they had her do that. So we got a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman talking about her good genes in an ad campaign that is a reference to a 14-year-old Brooke Shields, Calvin Klein's ad campaign that we've all agreed was really weird and predatory. Yeah, I don't like this one. I don't like it. I don't like anything about it, actually. Nope.
Okay. So glad we learned that opinion.
It's so weird. There's like this trend where there'll be a woman who's in her 20s and the fucking weirdest people on the internet would be like, oh my God, 20-year-old woman, you must be a pedophile if you find this 20-year-old woman attractive. And you're like, what the fuck is wrong? You have Sydney Sweeney, who is 27 years old. She's 27. Okay. And she's got big old honking tits. And they're like, well, obviously, this is some sort of like pedophilia propaganda to some ad about Brooke Shields that most people don't even fucking know or remember when she was 14, which is fucking weird from a completely different company.
Yeah.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yes. Of course they're out of their mind. So she mentions back to school, all the poor back to school people that are being accosted by this ad, all of those children.
Oh yes.
So obviously she's framing this as a taboo. Like I thought we all agreed on this taboo that we weren't going to have white people in ads anymore. She also, obviously, I wasn't expecting this. I might have expected it, but she brings up the male gaze, right?
Mm-hmm.
The entire ad campaign is focused on girls who want to look good for the male gaze.
Yes.
That's how it used to work, right? Yes. This woman has obviously fallen for the male gaze is evil taboo, which has put her out of the running for any male gazes or male attention or anything, right? I don't know how do people fall for that? How are you supposed to get a significant other if you're not interested in looks maxing for the opposite sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the jeans thing, obviously, I think they're doing it deliberately to get this kind of viral marketing campaign, to do the triggering the libs thing and get some money out of it. Seems obvious to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
This whole concept of the male gaze has poisoned the entire world.
It has.
Or at least the entire
worst.
Western world. It's all based on a fucking lie. It's totally insane that some weirdo feminist, I don't think the woman who created it was lesbian, but like definitely a lot of lesbian feminists, butch lesbian feminists push this concept because they find it offensive that, for whatever reason, because they weren't being, described as attractive by society. But the whole concept makes no fucking sense. You have a bunch of retarded feminists who just come up with a theory based on zero scientific evidence, no research, no experimentation, where they just said, hey, if you have an attractive woman in media, and men look at them, okay, the male gaze, strips them away of their individuality, of their personality, of their agency, and views them just as a sex object, and thus will treat women as objects in the world. Okay, this is this
worse
theory, right? This is this theory that was derived by the dumbest fucking feminists. They just came up with this on a vibe, on a whim. Never checked this.
Dumbest person.
Yes. Now, this should be you could check this. You could say, okay, well, if that was true, then men would be more likely to objectify women if they're attractive, or they'd be more likely to objectify other women if they see attractive women and then interact with like a woman person. There'd be ways to kind of test this. And in fact, when they have tested things like this, it's the exact fucking opposite. It's the literal opposite. Shock, surprise, both men and women are naturally nicer to people that are attractive. It's the exact opposite.
Yeah.
They treat them more as individuals, more as people. When you're walking in the crowd or you're driving the road, you don't view every car as like an individual person. You're like, oh, these are just objects that like are getting in my way. Are they going to cut me off? Right. You're not looking at this as like an individual person and what their place in life is and whatever they're doing in their day. Same thing if you're walking in a crowd, you're not looking at every single person as like an individual entity that has, a life and a soul and, a complex view of the world. You're like, no, there's just fucking people in my way. But if one of those people in the crowd is attractive and you make eye contact and they smile at you, you're like, bam, that's a person right there. That's a potential mate. I like that person. Like, it changes your entire worldview in a second.
Yeah, you totally think of them less like an object and more like a social relationship.
Yes. You instantly think of them as a person because we evolved to look at them as potential mates. That's the entire reason that this works. And everyone understood this on an intuitive level. This is why Hollywood and media for decades and decades and decades, and artists for decades always be like, let's find attractive men and attractive women and shove them into our art, shove them into our media, because people want to look at hot people. They don't want to look at ugly people. They want to look at hot people.
Exactly right.
And yes, you're completely right, Adam. The way these ads work is women look at these ads and they go, oh, well, I'm going to be hot, so I want to buy those jeans. Maybe I'll look like, Sydney Sweeney. She looks hot in those jeans. Maybe I'll look hot in those jeans.
I'll look like Sydney Sweeney, and I'll get that guy at school that is
right.
I totally like and want to get. Yeah.
Yes.
Normal
100%.
heterosexual relationship. Well, look, maybe I'll get that girl at school I want to get. She likes Sydney Sweeney.
Yes, most ads are overwhelming for women anyway. Women are the primary purchasers of shit in society, not men.
Right.
But because some fucking retard, who came up with this? I just looked up. You know who came up with this male gaze bullshit? It was a British
Judith Butler.
No, it was a British feminist film theorist.
Hmm.
So the equivalent of a feminist film YouTuber came up with this concept, and it's just been it's just caused untold psychic damage to society ever since. Some fucking film YouTuber came up with this dumb fuck idea, and everyone just goes with it.
There is a belief that women see hot women in media and feel like they have to live up to that, and therefore they develop all kinds of eating disorders and whatnot, right?
Right.
Yeah,
good.
So
people are too fat. They need to lose weight.
I'm not
probably
sure
a good thing. We need more of that in our society.
I'm not sure that's true.
Why do listen, we need to go back to time. Guys get in the gym, have a bunch of listen, I need to go to the gym. You need to go to the gym. We should have more masculine muscle guys, healthy lifestyle for men and for women.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just, there is a reality of the situation that everyone has to deal with. You have to figure out where your attractiveness lies and work around that to get a mate for mate selection. So I just, all this is, so much of it is, we need to make the world accommodating for the people who are unattractive because we feel bad for them, right?
Listen,
That's the way it reads to me.
we don't need to bend the world for the uggos. All right. They can just do what I do and hide behind a cartoon avatar. That's what they can do.
Look, you gotta.
They can wear a mask in public.
You have to work with what you have.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's somebody in the world for you. There is.
There's someone in the world that will send you a dick-shaped box if you do the right things.
Yeah. Well, guys, I do think guys can be attractive in other ways. Once a woman falls in love with you, she's like not really, your looks are very, very secondary.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's more of a personality thing. Guys have that advantage. I think women don't really have that advantage. No guy is going to like look at a super ugly woman and be like, oh my God, her personality is what wins me over. But there are less attractive guys that are obviously going to, they're going to go for a woman that's as attractive as them. That's the way the world works. It's like everybody kind of teams up with their attractiveness level. So, of course, everybody always tries to go for someone more attractive than them. But
so I forget, this was a big thing too. Strange sent me this article because this was another big controversy. Remember, it was like the whole women saying that like buff men are unattractive. They want the dad bod. They want the somewhat out of shape body. Remember this like retarded conversation?
That complete lie. That complete bullshit.
Yes.
Wow. Holy
it's so
shit.
Weird.
How Zero Fucks, how did you do this? This is pretty good.
Oh, you have the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Look at this. Fast. Well, I guess that's kind of the key to the Soyjack, right?
Yes.
You just do it fast. You're like, let's not dwell. Very good.
Okay, there's a couple more here.
Oh, there is?
There's a couple more.
Oh, manna from heaven. I'm having a religious experience with this.
Are you really?
Yeah. Yeah, look, I just
you just like you like drinking the tears of women complaining about this shit.
It's so bizarre because I guess the last woman, I don't think she's like super unattractive. I think she could be more attractive if she tried, but I guess she's in the I'm never going to be Sydney Sweeney mode. So she's just like, I'm going to look as ugly as humanly possible. So I'm just repulsive to any man. Any woman who says, oh, the male gaze is a problem. How are you supposed to doll yourself up to go out with your friends?
You can't.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Yeah. So you're just going to be hit on by ugly guys that you're going to think are way beneath you. Because obviously they're like they're male gazing you.
Right. I see what you're saying. That's funny.
This ideology is so bad. All right, throw it in. What is happening here? I want you to find me the video responding to this. That's the super hot girl. It's just like fucking obviously amazing looking girl losing her mind about the Sydney Sweeney ad.
Well, I figured we need like a ginger, right? A ginger complaining about this.
It kind of looks like a wig, but we'll see. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Sydney Sweeney's jeans ad is giving ethnic state propaganda. It is giving dystopian. It is giving 1940s Germany. And they could have had her said anything. She could have just said, I'm hot, drink my bathwater, here are my jeans. But instead they had her say, genes are passed down from parents to children. I have good genes. My genes are blue. Why? Yeah, no, that was like the most thinly veiled propaganda I think that I've ever seen. I hate it. It was all too much and yet not enough because like the entire time she's like dead in the eyes as she's saying, look up here. Genes are passed down from parents to children. And I hear that they scrapped a Renee Rapp collab for this, so I'm just wondering why they thought this was the move of everything.
It's giving. It's giving, Adam. It's giving.
What does she mean by that?
It's giving. What do you mean? That's what she means.
I mean, it's obvious why they scrapped some rap ad for this. This is a million times better.
No. The woman's name is Rap. She wasn't doing a rap. Well, maybe she was. I don't know.
Some rap collab.
Renee Rapp's pretty hot.
Renee Rapp. What is she? Is she a singer? Or?
She's not pretty hot, but she's not bad. Yeah, she's some singer.
Okay. So, anyway, this is viral marketing. This is exactly what viral marketing is all about. No one would be talking about this ad campaign if it wasn't for this. This is all over my feed.
You could be right.
It's all over your feed. It's all over everybody's feed. And they're going to sell a fucking ton of jeans because of this. Especially since we've reached peak woke. Woke stock is on the decline. All of these people are being rage baited and content milked to sell fucking jeans.
Right.
Which is great because they've been the ones when woke was riding high, they were the ones that were rage baiting and content milking people on the right.
Mm-hmm.
And going, oh my, what do you mean it's racist that we just race swap this person that doesn't even look like they belong? Right?
Right.
This is just an innocent little race swap that we did to trigger you and viral market the shit out of our movie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Tee hee hee. So it's great. It's awesome that it's come full circle. Now the right can go tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. What do you mean? We're just talking about blue jeans.
Mm-hmm.
Tee hee hee. I love it. Daphne's probably the most attractive of these women, but she's like, I'm going to be as unattractive as possible.
Right.
How dare you look at me as someone that you might actually like to have sex with?
So I sent you a Twitter video. I couldn't find the source of this video. So I'm hoping this is like satire, but I can't tell. I'm curious as to what everyone else thinks here. I can't tell if this is real or not.
Oh yeah, you don't know.
You can't tell with some of these things.
I wonder if people are. I wonder if people are just going for the mining of. Obviously, there's money. Well, look, I've heard nobody makes any money on TikTok. Every YouTuber that says they are also on TikTok has made some video saying, I don't make any money on TikTok. I think I'm going to stop doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
TikTok's a big fucking waste of time and energy. You make money on YouTube, so it makes sense, right?
Right.
I'm not in it for like the likes and shit. I mean, like that's nice, but I mean, I don't know that I'd do this for free if just to get a bunch of likes on TikTok. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's see here. Great jeans. I got it up.
Okay.
You ready?
Get it up, baby. Show me your great jeans.
Here you go. Oh yeah, these jeans. Long lasting jeans too.
Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Guys, ladies, you want to look young? You want your kids to look young in their 60s? Right over here.
Terrible.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
They're literally saying the quiet part out loud, but was it ever truly quiet when you're wearing dumbass merch like this? I mean, really. Make America great again. When was America ever great? Their definition of greatness was when this country was full of white supremacists and that slavery still existed. And now we have this interesting ad with a play on words where we pass on blue genes to those genetically with blue eyes. I mean, it's no accident that Sydney Sweeney's initials are SS. They're literally saying the quiet part out loud.
It's gotta be fake, right? There's gotta be.
It does seem fake. It seems like she's acting. It really does. Yeah.
She's hitting all the things. When was America ever great? When there was slavery. Her initials are SS. Like, come on. Come on.
Yeah. 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 This woman seems moderately attractive and looks like she eats right and tries to stay healthy. It just doesn't look like she's worried about the male gaze. So
I don't know. I can't tell. It seems it's
it
either
could
satire.
it could totally be real. It could totally be real.
Yeah, or she's a grifter. That's what I feel like. It's either grifting or satire. I can't tell the
Right.
difference.
That was fun. All right.
Okay. And then here's a compilation that the Black Conservative Perspective did here. Here's a compilation of some people.
I'm not here to tell you.
Oh, I like this guy. What's his
because
name? I can't
this
remember.
meltdown
I think it's Ben or
is
something.
probably one of the funnier ones that I've seen in a long time. It's truly pathetic stuff. Take a look.
Sydney Sweeney has officially flown too close to the sun, and nobody should ever be shooting her bail ever again. Never again. She's shown you who she is multiple times over now. Because see, everybody seems to have forgotten about / swept under the rug the fact that at her mother's 60th birthday party, they had spin-off hats made of Make America Great Again hats that said, her close family was at that party wearing Blue Lives Matter shirts. Not only that, that party was thrown at a ranch, and that may seem like an insignificant detail compared to the other two, right? But you couple the aesthetic of the clothing that people were wearing with the fact they actively chose a ranch as a venue, I don't know. It's kind of just blatantly saying racism to me. It's saying I'm a conservative piece of shit. That's what it's telling me. And people did.
What?
I hate this that you can't support law enforcement without being called a white supremacist. What the fuck? Black people need law enforcement too. They need law enforcement in Africa, dipshit.
Yes. Well, and also, a ranch? Is he confusing a ranch with like a plantation? What does he mean? Ranches were not known for being like havens of slavery. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, ranches out west where they not a bunch of slaves on the cattle wrestling.
Yes. Oh, yes. They were all at a ranch, you know, the symbol of white supremacist racism in the back of the day. What the fuck are you talking about?
So weird.
It is so weird. Oh, a bunch of white people at a birthday party at a ranch. Well, obviously it's white supremacy. Okay. They were wearing hats, making fun of MAGA. It said make 60 great again, which is pretty funny, right? It's a funny thing to do
Oh,
for
of
your 60th
course,
birthday.
yeah.
No.
The typical thing they do when a white person they like shows them that they are actually a conservative. They say, oh, well, that was just their family. You know what I'm saying? They can't control their family's views. Like, that doesn't say anything about their political tilt. You know what I'm saying? And then Sydney Sweeney came out with the statement, oh, you guys, I just wanted to share photos of my mother's birthday party and you guys made it some insane political statement. No, motherfucker, y'all are wearing Make America Great Again hats and Blue Lives Matter shirts at a birthday party. You are making it political. That attire never needs to be worn at a birthday party.
Your phone is not broken. No, that was not AI. Yes, that was a real ad by American Eagle, and it's a real campaign featuring Sydney Sweeney basically boasting eugenics. A lot of people are upset because there's a lot of nuance to this as to why they should be upset. But at the end of the day, this is not surprising. This is who they have always been. If you've been following my page for a while, you know I believe 3 things. A leopard can't change its spots, the North will always remember, and if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it's more than likely itself. And no better example than American Eagle, right? Because I was a teen in the early 2000s, and I remember places like American Eagle, Aeropostale, Abercrombie & Fitch. Yes, Abercrombie & Fitch was the worst out of all of the Y2K brands when it came to like ostracizing people. You know, Aeropostale and American Eagle were not too far off, okay? They still carried things like a 000. They weren't as inclusive when it came to their models or who they were hiring. Like, they did a little bit better than A&F, but not much. Which is why this ad is not surprising. Starting off the bat, they went in with queer baiting. A lot of people thought they were teasing Renee Rapp and that this was going to be this big campaign that was going to promote more inclusivity, but joke's on them, it was Sydney Sweeney.
The words we use are never unintentional.
So
That is
I was
hilarious.
looking at photos. I found the 60th birthday photos. And it's, first of all, I didn't see anyone with, I didn't even see anyone with a Blue Lives Matter shirt. So I don't even know what the fuck, like they're making it sound like everyone's just walking around Blue Lives Matter shirt, which I don't even see anyone in those photos. what I see is a bunch of people, a bunch of white people who are at a ranch and it looks like a barn, and they've got like the little mechanical bull that people can ride, and a lot of people are dressed up in cowboy attire. They got the cowboy boots and the jeans and the button-down shirts, and they're just kind of having a birthday party. Most of them have cowboy hats on, and then a couple people have hats that say "Make 60 Great Again." And they're looking at this. You have to be fucking dead in the brain psychotic to look at these pictures and be like, well, obviously this is a gathering of white supremacists. Or you're just a racist piece of shit. And you see a bunch of white people together and they're like dressed like cowboys. And you're like, oh, well, obviously they're racist. They're white people and they're dressed like cowboys.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously they just look for any marker and they love calling people racist. It's their favorite thing to do. So they're going to jump on it. They're going to jump on it.
Disgusting.
It's so bizarre to me because this is so working for a viral marketing campaign. None of these people were going to buy these jeans anyway. They were never even going to think about buying these jeans.
No.
So this is a problem that they always made on the left because they were attacking the people who actually went to the fucking movies, who were going to see those movies.
Mm-hmm.
Who were going to buy those products, right?
Yeah.
Who did drink Bud Light.
Well, that's why all this, the go woke, go broke shit is so often true, is because you have a bunch of companies that were not even appealing, or their product doesn't even appeal to that audience anyway. And then they're like, oh, let's sacrifice our actual audience to change the core concept of what we're doing to make it like so fucking woke and terrible that all of our actual audience doesn't want to engage in the material.
Yeah. You walk around the Targets in Southern California and the models are just, it's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a girl with like patchy skin, like that patchy skin disorder. There's like a super fucking fat girl with cottage cheese all over her body. I'm serious. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It is crazy. I was looking at one the other day because I was out shopping and I was just kind of waiting on my wife. So I'm looking around at the various displays that they have. And there was one that it was like 5 women and none of the women in the picture were even remotely attractive, except the fat girl had kind of a nice face.
You're like, yeah,
but,
if she lost weight, she would be attractive. So.
Right. But
Yes.
I'm like, the one with the best face weighs 250 pounds.
Right.
It's like,
right.
What do they do? What's going on here? What is the purpose of this? Does this work? I mean, if you look around the Target, you're like, okay, well, I mean, there's no lookers in this Target. This Target is pretty much just regular people. Maybe it works. If it works, I totally encourage it.
Yeah, I don't think this works at all.
Most of the time, advertising was aspirational, right?
Yes.
You are kind of tricking people. They're thinking, oh, I know how I look, but if I buy this particular piece of clothing, I'm going to look like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. But now you think, okay, well, if I buy this piece of clothing, I'm going to gain 175 pounds. How's that work, right?
Well, there's this weird gaslight that has to do with the male gaze. It has to do with the confidence movement, which was also incredibly toxic, where they just think that people can be gaslit into accepting that ugly things are attractive. This is saying, yeah, go be as ugly as you want. Don't put any effort into your appearance. Don't, try to be healthy. Just be ugly and a slob. People just love you anyway. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. And that's not how it should work either.
It's interesting because there's these two forces at play, right? There is on the left this idea that you can change culture just by changing the media diet of people, right? Manufacturing consent. They believe that manufacturing consent thing. And they're going to, if they put a bunch of ugly models in Target, everyone's going to start thinking those are actually what attractive people look like. And they're going to stop being, they're going to stop looking down their nose at unattractive people, right? Even though, look, I'm not sure a lot of people do look down their nose at unattractive people, but that's a different question. And then there is the belief that everyone knows what attractive is, and we're all trying to be more attractive and aspiring to look better. So, and advertising is really selling to that aspiration that we could potentially attain that. And it's just two clashing models of media, right? Which one do you think is closer to the truth?
The one where everyone, as you said, everyone knows what they're different. Like people have different preferences, obviously, for some level of attraction. Some people like big butts. Some people don't. Some people like big tits. Some people don't. Some people like blondes. Some people like redheads. Some people are like, oh, I only like Asians. Like there's different levels of there's different like specific tendencies. But if you put all that aside, even if you don't fit, like you don't have a specific thing you like, everyone can look at a person and say, okay, I understand that person would be considered attractive.
Yeah. They have healthy skin. They have bilateral symmetry, right? Half their face doesn't look completely different than the other half.
Right. Their face shape is a very specific way. Their body shape is a specific way. Like people understand what is an attractive person generally.
Yes. Yeah. And it has to do with biology because we're out there looking at people as potential reproductive partners. And we're thinking, wow, if I could have a baby with her, it would be a goddess.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Is because we're literally evolved to do that.
Right.
Yes.
But then there is these people out there who are like, we just need to change people's perception and everyone will be happier because they can't live up to that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird. It's a very weird clash in ideologies. And it seems like we're going back to the old ideology. The one where somebody gets out a chart and says, look, 90% of our sales is for white women. Why are we putting all these other people in our ads, right?
Yes.
These are the ones we want to sell to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we'll come back to it.
Is that it? Do we have another
for
one?
American Eagle to say that Sydney Sweeney has good genes is not an accident. So, there's an ad that was grabbed from the internet that said why Sydney Sweeney has good genes. It talks about how genes are passed down throughout time from your mother, from your father, and you get your genes from your parents. Her genes are blue. She wanted us all to know her genes are blue. And this is not a far cry to say that it is.
This woman talks any slower, I'm going to kill myself. Oh my God.
I know, it's horrible.
What is this video? The whole point of like you cooking or putting on your makeup or crocheting when you're talking is that it's supposed to be like something to keep your hands busy. You don't really have to concentrate it on. Maybe someone wants something visual to look at other than just your face, yabbering, like if you're playing a video game. If you're doing that action and it requires the concentration, so you have to speak at 0.5% speed, then you're doing it wrong.
You're totally doing it wrong.
Oh my God.
I'm sure she broadcasts that her genes are black genes, right? I'm a black American.
Never would she ever broadcast that.
And I'm sure that's perfectly fine for her to do. But like as soon as somebody else says like, oh yeah, my genes are passed down from the white European colonizers. It's like,
well, whatever. It's more the same. We don't have to watch anymore. But it's just hilarious. People cringe.
We can go forward to the next guy. What's this guy?
Okay,
it's interesting to me. I guess it's interesting to me that there's guys in here, that there's any guys in here.
Well, what they gotta listen. It's I'm the male feminist.
Right.
Gotta get on the train. Okay.
That's
I'm
their
I'm
in.
one of the good guys.
That's their in.
Yeah, of course.
This guy's wife put him up to it.
The incel market, it's getting annoying. She just did an ad with American Eagle, which is a clothing company basically known for their jeans. It kind of starts with her zipping up her clothes and the camera moving up her body. It is Sydney Sweeney. She's very attractive. And she's...
Thank you. Thank you.
At least he's speaking the truth.
Thank you. He knows. He's like, yes. She's white and she's very attractive.
narrating, genes are important. They discover things like skin color, eye color, and hair color. Odd. The camera makes it up to her face, and she says...
Did she say skin color? I don't think she said skin color in that commercial.
They probably did in some cut, but they're like, okay, too far.
I really don't think they said skin color. It's a little on the
far.
nose here, okay?
Personality. Even
I've got
eye
great
color.
genes. Look at my white skin. It's so beautiful. If that was the case, I'd be like, okay. There's something weird going on here.
My genes are blue, as the camera zooms in on her blonde hair and blue eyes. Not to sound like a lib here or anything, but like, if you watch the commercial, it does kind of feel like their Third Reich posting.
So first and
Not to sound like a lib. Oh my God. Jesus.
You think he's definitely coming from the socialist perspective, not the conservative perspective. It's so weird now because when everyone's like, fuck the libtards, you're like, well, are you a socialist?
Yeah, it is annoying that all the woke far left socialists are now trying to recast all their whinging as libtards. It's like, what? You literally took over the movement and replaced the libtards with your crazy shit. So this video has 2.4 million views on TikTok, by the way.
This one from this woman?
No, the one from the guy we just watched.
Oh, really?
Yes.
TikTok. They just, you probably made 15 cents from that.
Yep.
Foremost, y'all, the ad is ad is apparently supposed to be her selling jeans, but like if you watch it, you don't get that vibe that that's what she's selling.
This woman is doing whiteface.
Wait a
very,
minute.
very offensive.
We have a black woman putting on whiteface, lighting her skin up. And she's like, so there's an ad with Sydney Sweeney wearing a full blue jean outfit where it literally says, I have my good blue jeans at the end of it. And she's like, I did not get the vibe that this was an ad for blue jeans. What the fuck what is a blue jean ad? If that's not a blue jean ad, what is a blue jean ad at this point?
I got the impression this was Nazi propaganda.
Oh, God.
Propaganda!
Even if this was Nazi propaganda, it would be Nazi propaganda for a Nazi blue jean company.
At all. So for starters, right, the ad that I've seen, because again, I'm not sure if there's multiple, I don't even need to see multiple though, but the ad that I've seen, it's so creepy and it's so obvious that they're trying to promote eugenics. Like, and I think, again, this all goes to like my apparently too woke theory that conservative media is literally overtaking like the entire like media atmosphere. Also, I'm switching the lighting because it's making my concealer look so light, and I promise y'all it is not that light. I promise.
So you realize?
Anyway, it'll blend out.
You realize she's like, wait a minute,
my
I'm like lightening my skin up as I talk about Nazi propaganda, and I'm like, wait a minute, maybe it's a bad look here. Maybe this isn't good optics.
God, this is the best one, Sitch.
Oh,
this is so good.
Jesus Christ.
It's just like, I'm doing whiteface on. She realized it. She knew what was up.
Yes.
I promise you, my concealer is much darker. Her face looks several shades lighter though. Now that she's done it.
Well, it's weird too because I'm looking at her TikTok and she's like dyes her hair blonde. So that's
Oops.
offensive. That's offensive.
Oops. Yeah. What's all this cultural appropriation going on here?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to have a black afro, don't you know? Come
Yeah.
on.
How dare you?
How dare you?
She's got like the braids, so that counts, right?
No, not good enough.
No?
She's
Okay.
got to do like Boxy Brown.
I promise you, I know what I'm doing. Anyway, so yeah, like when you see it, like it's just like a eugenics campaign. It literally is a eugenics campaign. Like, of course you're gonna say that the blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl has great genes, and people are trying to say, oh, well, it's just a reference to her big boobs, okay? Like, I'm sure it's also a reference to that, but let's also, like, I'm 100% sure at the same time that two things can be true at once. So it's also about literally the fact that she's a white blonde girl.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that. Now,
there you go.
That's the
White
ads I'm used
blonde.
to right here.
Oh, right. This is that.
These big girl ads. Yeah.
This is from 2019.
Oh,
Plus
and it's
size
2019 American Eagle.
Right.
Decided to
There
promote
you go.
plus size for jeans.
Mm.
Its recent switch is working better. They got one cute girl in there on the end there. So
There you go. She's probably disabled.
notice
She's
how
like a
they make
retard.
her face away from the camera.
Of course.
They're like, oh yeah, get the plus size girls up front here.
Well, I guess no, they probably put her in there because she's like really tall. So they're
Mhm.
like, oh, you gotta throw in a tall lady.
Do you ever buy clothing for women?
I try not to. Jesus.
Yeah.
It's like that's a trap.
I mean, it does happen. I'm sure it happens occasionally, but I'd say out of most clothing bought for women, women buy it themselves or a friend buys it for them, another woman.
Mm-hmm.
So these ads really are aimed at women,
Of course.
not at men. Yeah. So I guess maybe my wife fucking hates this uggos and fat people in ads. She just she's repulsed by it.
You're like, my wife is not fat and not uggo, is offended by the fat uggos and all these ads.
Well, she doesn't like it. She doesn't like it at all. She just thinks it's like agenda driven, and
Right.
it's not something she wants to look at. She's like, I don't want to look at this.
Mm-hmm. Who does? Nobody does.
Yeah, it's not like a male gaze thing. She's like, look, I'm a female, and I don't want to look at a bunch of ugly chicks. Like,
So much of fiction and marketing and media was, as you said, aspirational.
Yeah.
And so much of that has gone into this weird realm of, no, everyone has to look like you, and you are a slob. It's funny because Sam, she always complains because she likes, whenever we go out, she likes to dress like nice, even if, you're going to the grocery store and people walk around, they're wearing like sweatpants or yoga pants and they're wearing Crocs and they look like they just woke up. She's like, this is the degradation of America, Sitch. This right here. And it's because of these ads, Adam. Got to bring back hot people in ads. Got to make people dress up again. Look
It's
nice,
true.
Be presentable. You look at a picture. Where's my America, Adam? I look at a picture from the 1920s. Everyone's walking around in the downtown New York heat wearing a full fucking suit.
Yeah. Well, I think
maybe
the
that's too
ads
far, but-
mimicked. I think the ads mimicked life, and many people think the ads can propagate life. That people do what's in the ads. I mean, obviously, it's a back and forth, right? The Matrix comes out; it's hugely popular. Everyone starts wearing trench coats. They're like, "Oh my god, trench
Right.
coats are fucking amazing! They look
Right.
killer." Yes, so that can happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
They use a specific type of gun in Pulp Fiction, and everyone's like, I gotta have that gun.
Of course.
I want that gun. But yeah. I think mostly art is mimicking cool shit.
Definitely. Sammy said, I would be curious to play Sitch in a clothing store and see if he can find something I'd like. Yeah, that's the trap the women sent you. They're like, oh, I want you to buy, I'm going to feel good if you buy something for me. And you're like, shit. Oh, no. Because if you do good, oh my God, you're going to get so many brownie points. But if you do bad, a lot of landmines in those stores. Okay.
Whoa. What? Landmines?
Yeah, when your lady is like, go buy some clothes for me. You're like trying to figure out what to get her. Like, oh God.
Yeah. If you If you can get her to fill up her Amazon cart,
then that's cheating,
and
though.
you swoop in at checkout. That is a good. That's a good
cheating.
method.
That's cheating.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it now?
I mean, women still appreciate that. They appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
They really appreciate it if you can somehow, if you're like, oh, he knows me so well, he can pick out my style. That's what they want.
Is it? Sydney Sweeney is definitely the it girl right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't find her face overly attractive.
So,
I mean, she's got nice boobs.
Yes.
And her butt is okay. But
right.
I don't look at her and think, oh my God. I mean, Gal Gadot, you can see like, okay, that woman's face is like perfect. You're like, what? I mean, it's like a sculpture.
Yes.
Yeah. But Sydney Sweeney,
her.
I mean, yeah.
Well, Sydney
not so
Sweeney has a
much.
better body than Gal Gadot.
Oh, way
But-
better. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there's some pictures of Sydney Sweeney where you look at her and you're like, oh God, what's going on here? Yeah, she can hide it. She can hide some of her issues. Look at us being super objectifying here. Let's do it. She can hide some of her issues when she look at her hair. Like if she pulls her hair back, it does not look good.
Mm-hmm.
She
Oh,
doesn't
really?
have the best face shape. That is true.
Hmm.
Her Wikipedia picture is like her worst picture. The one in the pink top that comes up on Google Images.
I mean,
That's
she's not
good.
not wanting for male attention or anything.
No, not at
yeah.
all.
She's obviously very attractive, so.
Yeah. Well, listen, you have a mix of things here, okay? So she can get away with it. She just gotta restyle her hair a little bit differently.
Look at this.
Do her makeup a little different.
J-Mac does the impossible.
What do you do?
He says, I can pick out clothes for my wife.
Wow. Look at
Chad
this guy.
face.
Well, see, I have an excuse, okay? I have like no visual memory. Right?
Excuse is the right word for that too.
So-
Excuse is the perfect word.
I'm not quite, on the chart with the apple in the head. I'm not quite like the worst one. I'm like the second worst one. Okay. So you're asking a guy who has very limited visual memory to be able to figure out like visually what to wear. You have no excuse, Adam. You're a literal fucking artist. You have zero excuses.
Mm-hmm. 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 I mean, I'm bad with sizes, so.
You just ask what their size is.
Oh, you've got that one covered, huh?
Yeah, you just say, what's your size? Or you just go, when you're in the store with them, you just check the size. You're like,
I mean, I think the Amazon cart thing is really this genius level maneuver.
Oh, see, well, if you're real sneaky, you're like, oh, you were looking at this and I just bought it for you before you got it. We must be so in sync.
Well, you hope two don't show up at the house.
There's I'm trying to remember. There was a trick. There's a trick you fellas can do for ring size. If you're trying to figure out a girl's ring size without telling her. I forgot what it was. Where you're like, oh, I heard that like your ring size is your foot size. You like kind of like make up some bullshit thing if you're trying to figure like snoop around. So you could do that for any size if you're trying to snoop around with a girl without letting them know.
I love how my wife always does the outfits. Like she's got 4 different outfits or whatever that she wants to run by me. Like, but really that process is just like, does this make me look sexier? Right.
Right.
Is this sexier or not as sexy?
And you're like, you look the same level of sexiness.
Well, no, I guess she does it too with stuff that she has to do for work, like professional stuff. So it's not just all sexy. I guess I do have a good eye for what is appropriate. So
No, see, I got Sam a ring. Wasn't a wedding ring, guys. Relax. And I did the trick. She fell for it. She didn't
What do
know.
you relax? I'm getting nervous because it wasn't a wedding ring.
It
What the
wasn't a
hell's
wedding
going
ring.
on?
No, I did get her a ring. Um, and I didn't know what size to get her, and I wanted to be a surprise. So I did the trick. I don't remember the exact story I came up with, but I did the trick. And I was like, oh, I heard that your ring size means XYZ. And she totally fell for it. She completely didn't see it coming.
Really?
So it does work. You got to sell it though. I was pretty good. I was pretty sneaky.
That's amazing. That's great. I've never done that trick. I just said, "What's your ring size?" I'm get you a ring.
I'm buying you a ring. What's your ring size? Oh, okay. That's very.
I'm buying you a ring. A wedding
Right.
ring? No, a promise ring. What's your ring
Right.
size?
Right. He was pretending not to know. No, she wasn't.
Oh, really?
Okay, let's do some supers. Boof Ski McGee, thanks so much for being 24 months, 2 years of free will seeker. Thank you so much. Says, quote, Mr. President, would you ever slap your own mother? Well, I'm allowed to.
Ooh, good comparison.
That's pretty funny. Sam made it very clear that when I proposed to her, it's got to be like $1 million affair. There's got to be jugglers and dragons and animatronics and fireworks and skywriting. She's like really has a high bar here for the proposal. Okay, I gotta save up money for like 10 years to be able to propose to Sam.
You know how they say women are the gatekeepers of sex?
Mm-hmm.
You know how that's common knowledge, right?
I've heard this, yes.
It's not as much common knowledge, but men are the gatekeepers of commitment.
That's true.
They really are.
That's true.
So I know how you can get her demands a little more realistic. There's this technique.
You're saying to knock her up? Is that what you're saying? What are you doing?
Well, no, knocking her up is a good technique. I hadn't thought of that. That's an extremely good technique as well. But you just wait. You wait longer and longer.
Oh, I see. Make them desperate.
They get more and more desperate.
Get them desperate. Okay, look at that.
Pretty soon, they're ready to say yes at the Sizzler. Like they're just like, give me a ring.
We're gonna go with a Cracker Barrel. I got something important to tell you.
They're down on one knee themselves. Oh my
Yes.
God, begging, please marry me.
We're at the Waffle House.
Yes. So right now, everything is, oh yes, jugglers and skywriting. 1,000 red roses in a room, in a gymnasium.
100 puppies in tuxedos.
Exactly right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But you talk to me in a year from now, things will be much different.
We'll be at the sushi place, and she'll be like ready for it.
Things will be much more reasonable by then.
There you go. Take her to Olive Garden. I haven't been to Olive Garden forever.
I can't stand Olive Garden.
I do want to try Red Lobster now that they've revamped everything.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Someone bought them out. They revamped it. They added those. You know how like now really big are those the boiled in the bag seafood things?
No, but I'll take your word for it.
No, like right now it's big. You'll go to one of these seafood restaurants and they have a giant bag and you like choose what's in it. There'll be like shrimp, potatoes, corn, crab, lobster if you're going to shell out a bunch of money. And they boil it all together in a bag and it tastes really good. But it always like freaks me out because I'm like, I think they cook it in like a big fucking plastic bag. I don't know if they cook it in a big plastic bag or they cook it and they just put it in a big plastic bag. And I don't like that. I'm like, I'm getting all the microplastics. Why would you do this? Just cook it normally and not a fucking bag. And then serve it to me in a big bowl or something. Put it in a fucking bucket for all I care.
Yeah. Put it in a glass pot.
Yes.
Something safe.
Yes. Yeah, it's the seafood boil. Yes. So if you do go to some of those places, you get like it's good, but you go to some of those places afterwards, all your clothes just smells like shellfish.
Last time I walked into a Red Lobster, it stunk. And I was like, I love lobster. What the hell does it smell like?
You can't even
here?
eat it, you psycho.
No, I do though. Obviously, we get steak and lobster all the time.
Mm-hmm. You're getting microplastics from drinking out of a cup. Who drinks out of plastic cups regularly?
I mean, people drink out of plastic bottles,
Well, I guess that's true.
which is unfortunate, but
In this household, we drink from porcelain. So we're getting lead in the paint, Dr. Diller. Get it right. We're getting lead paint poisoning, not microplastics. It's much better.
lead is good for you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Raises your IQ by 10 points.
Just how she says, you don't like microplastics in your seafood, Sitch? Shaking my head. Exactly.
That's always fun.
Yes, Adam is allergic to shellfish, and he gets horrible eye boils and disgusting things, and yet he still eats it like a psycho.
Yeah, crab and lobster. I'm not a big shrimp fan, but I do love crab and lobster. Shrimp these days is all mostly farm shrimp, and it's flavorless. Doesn't even taste like a shrimp.
Look at this.
Tastes like something weird.
Look at this guy.
We lost.
Go
yeah.
ahead. Libertarian Sasquatch for $2 says Trump knows we know he was friends with him, right? Yes, exactly. Red Sliver N. Thanks so much for 24 months, 2 years of Free Will Seeker. Says making a lot of unprompted noise about the Epstein files being a hoax, so the ladies don't think I'm pro. That's pretty funny. That's a new technique to trick the ladies into thinking you're rich. Is you're like, well, obviously the Epstein files are a hoax. They're like, oh, that guy's got to have connections. That's a Tindy chess move right there.
He's been.
Are you okay? Are you eating some shellfish right now? Having a reaction?
I'm not. I don't know what happened there.
You had some crab stuck in your throat.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm better now, though.
Okay.
He's been to Epstein Island.
Yes.
That's what they're thinking.
That's what they're thinking.
He's on the ends.
Mm-hmm.
With the rich crowd. The
Moving
richy
on
rich.
up in the world.
The blood drinkers and the baby killers.
Michael, thanks so much for $10, says, if, as Trump alleges, that Clintons had access to the files, isn't it more likely they would have removed evidence of Bill's involvement rather than planting anything against Trump? Yeah, I would think they would just remove the stuff that would implicate them, not plant Trump stuff. There was the theory is like, this is very possible, though if it was possible, I would think, there's a theory which is kind of funny, which is definitely possible, which would be, well, the reason there's nothing in the Epstein files now is because Trump removed all the things that were bad for him in his first term, and then Biden removed all the things that were bad for the Democrats in his first term. So now there's nothing left. It's just like empty.
That was my theory. That's what I came up with.
Yes, that's
but
right.
It was kind of a jokey theory.
We had the Congress people were signing up to go to the Epstein file room.
That's
the
it.
FBI
Yes,
just to take stuff
one
away.
at a time, so that they
Right.
could all get their stuff out.
Right.
Imagine if there was ironclad evidence against Bill Clinton, some really nasty stuff, video evidence and everything, right?
Right.
And Trump covers it up because he shared a girlfriend with Epstein and he doesn't want it to get out.
I know.
Oh my God.
So bad.
Oh my God.
So bad.
And look, Trump is running for president again because he's going to run for a second term. He ultimately runs against Biden and loses, but I mean, he might have done something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just so he could run in 2020 unmolested by some rumors. And then Bill Clinton gets away scot-free.
It is weird, as Mordaka points out. This is the one time Stephen King agrees with Trump. Stephen King was like, oh, all this Epstein stuff is bullshit. And people were like, what? Stephen King, you have like the highest level of TDS on the planet. You're given this golden present to attack Trump with, and you're like, oh, it's bullshit. Like whenever a famous or rich person
know what
thinks,
you know what I'm thinking is going on here? You know what I
you think
is
that
happening
scene from
here.
It was a little too telling, is what you think.
Like he had personal experience
Yes.
being in the gutter and asking little girls if they want to come down.
Yes, like
Like that scene originally took place on Epstein Island.
The It Clown was based off of Epstein. If you look at it, it kind of looks like Epstein, doesn't it?
It does.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Anytime a rich or famous person is like, "Oh, that's all bullshit," you're like,
That was
interesting.
Epstein's things too. He wanted to do like Parisian style salons where all the rich or all the big thinkers got together and talked. So Stephen King would totally be on that list, right?
Sure. I mean, Epstein would try to collect all sorts of famous people.
Yeah.
Of all walks of life. So I wouldn't be surprised if they had some interaction.
We got Stephen King and Stephen Hawking in the same room. Oh. And there just so happens to be underage girls there who are topless. Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible.
There you go. Write what you know. That's terrible. Nick Costanza for $2 says, starting to think this Trump guy might be a liar. Right?
Really? No, you have TDS.
Girl Sarah, thanks so much for 39 months. Thank you so much. Says, regarding Sargon on Mexicans calling ourselves Mexicans, I don't like calling myself Latino or Latinx because it lumps me in with the Hondurans. That's the real thing. That's the real thing. That's the real rub. Yeah, there you go.
You skipped Libertarian Sasquatch.
Oh, you're right. I did. Oh, I see why I skipped it because it was disgusting. Libertarian Sasquatch for 2 hours says, keep going, Sitch. You're going to make me. There you go. Libertarian Switch was getting very sexually excited by what I was saying.
Oh, I don't remember what it was, but
it was me shitting on
keep going.
Shitting all over the people that were mad about talking about Epstein.
Oh.
Stargate 404, thanks so much for the $20. Says, I watched the Sunday show and wanted to add the trans stuff doesn't affect my kids. Why talk about it? It is so dishonest. If Mexico reverted to the Aztec religion and unalived the kid twice a year at the solstice, you think they'd say, meh, it's only one kid yearly. Why talk about it? The altar may be different, but the altar of wokeness demands a sacrifice, but a larger sacrifice.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's a good way of kind of framing the issue.
I always think that whenever they say that. I'm like, oh yeah, it's just a small number of people, so who cares, right?
Right.
Such bullshit.
EcoShadox, thanks so much for 38 months of being disciplined equals freedom. Says, as bad as this makes Trump looks, none of this improves my opinion of anyone else in the government. The Dems had 4 years to come clean. Both parties just wrestle each other in the pigsty. Yes, the Democrats did have 4 years to talk about this, and they did not. That is true.
Yeah, they didn't because Clinton's in there.
Right. Night Wolf 8, thanks so much for the $20. Says, I've been watching since Sitch made his Undertale Jordan Peterson versus Kathy Newman video. Wow, thank you. It's one of my favorites. Want to say is a crazy, chaotic time. I sincerely appreciate that I can always return to stream for some reason and sense. This class is the best. Well, thank you.
I love it when you yell S class is best class and it totally cuts out.
S class is the best class.
Oh, okay. Damn it. We heard that one.
Aha.
Corosero, right?
I read that one.
No, you didn't.
Yeah,
maybe Mr. Girl was right.
What?
Maybe Mr. Girl was right.
Oh, I didn't read that one. Thank you. Girl Star for $5 says, maybe Mr. Girl was right. If Trump wasn't afraid of being called a PDF file, he would be going after actual offending PDF files. There you go. That was a weird argument Mr. Girl made. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's true.
Wow, I forgot that.
Blaine's Escape Corner for $5 says, the most important question is, if Epstein has all the blackmail and power, why did he get arrested? And if he released the blackmail, then you whistle. Yeah, that is an interesting point too. If he did have all the blackmail material, how did he ever get arrested in the first place?
Maybe he didn't.
Dun, dun, dun.
Or maybe someone who wasn't in the blackmail material wanted the blackmail material to be used. So he wanted him to whistle.
Or you could have, what you would have a situation is, if, like, just say hypothetically, he does have a bunch of blackmail material. He would know that he could just be walking around and then he could get picked up off the street and like arrested. And so he'd have to have a fall person, or not fall person, but a secondary person who, like, in the event of him being arrested, would do, try to get him out of there. And if that person was compromised and he didn't know it, then that would set up for them to allow him to be arrested or dealt with.
Yeah.
Fat Wade, thanks so much for the £2. It says there are some things we'll never get to know. And unfortunately, I think this is probably going to be one of those things.
Trump's going to be like, I could tell you, but I'm not going to.
And I guess nothing was in the MLK files because I don't even recall anyone even talking about it. Electro the Gamer for $5 says, I'm bringing back an old EFAT meme. Why are you talking about this? Spider-Man is coming out. Exactly. I don't talk about anything else. Libertarian Sasquatch for $5 says the Epstein corruption makes people uncomfortable, like looking into the void. Easier for people to turn a blind eye and pretend everything is fine. Yes, that's definitely true.
Yeah. Oh.
Zorant0 for $5 says, hey, Sitch and Adam, I saw you guys were on T. Sitch had 20 red flags and Adam had 30 red flags. So here is 10 cents per flag. Well, thank you. Thank you. We haven't really talked about that. I don't know if you've been
T is the
that.
app where women get together and talk about how bad guys are, right?
Yes. Yes.
Let's see here. Sitch had 20 red. Adam had 30. I had 10 more red flags than you, Sitch.
50% more, yeah.
Does that mean that I'm a worse person or I'm just dating more than you?
It means you're 50% more womanizer than me.
Well, it could just mean I'm badder to the same number of women, though.
I see. Maybe.
Actually, I don't know how T works, so just talking smack. And I'm not on any dating apps, so obviously I'm married. Jeez, can you imagine?
Duval for €22. Thank you. Says, hey, Sitch, what evidence do we have that there's actually starving people in Gaza? Every article I've read from reputable sources feature children with genetic diseases and miraculously obese parents. The source for the claim seems to be Hamas directly. AP has reporters who said as much, not about this claim. Israel claims there are over 900 tons of aid sitting in Gaza. Ass class is best class. So the video that you sent me, and I also saw other people talking about it, was, I mean, it was they're claiming, it was CNN and other outlets claiming they had direct correspondents or sources in the area who were feeding them direct information, talking about how, it was something like, it'd be the equivalent of $200 for a pound of flour. I did see a video of people scrounging for food. There's lots of videos and clips of people, desperately clawing to get food. There's a video of someone saying, fuck Hamas. This, pound of this bag of flour is like worth the life of my children, all this other stuff. So I did see that there's a lot of fake information that you're talking about with people with genetic disorders and stuff. But I did see lots of videos and pictures out there that are being reported by mainstream news that I don't think they were generated from Hamas, that they were claiming they got from their own sources, showing people in, very perilous conditions, showing people dying, showing people starving, showing all these horrible things going on. And then if you say, well, Israel, here's the thing, and it's why I kind of don't really buy it. If Israel's going to make the claim, oh, well, that actually there is all this food, but Hamas is somehow keeping it from the people. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm skeptical of that because supposedly Israel was the one that had control over the distribution sites. It's supposed to be Israel and America that has control over the distribution sites because they didn't trust the UN to do it. So how can America and Israel have control over the food distribution sites, but then Hamas somehow has all the food? It doesn't make any sense to me. Unless they're just, I mean, I don't even know what the argument would be.
Unless they're taking it from the people.
Like they just get it and then immediately they just steal it, like when they walk like a block away or something.
Yeah, or when they go home or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, but if here's the case though, if that's happening, I feel like Israel could stop that if they wanted to. I feel like if they're allowing that to go on, then
it'd be a good opportunity to get the Hamas fighters, right?
Exactly.
Like whoever you catch stealing food is going to be Hamas,
right.
And you're going to fucking kill them.
Right, because that would be actually a great way to trap and weed out Hamas people. Sure.
Yeah.
So, Nick Costanza for $2 says, if I recall correctly, Trump once said he'd end the war on day one. He did say that multiple times.
That didn't pan out.
Leica for €10 says, or for £10 says, can you guys get Loner Box on to discuss Gaza? He spends most of his free time reading about primary sources about the conflict and knows more than any other streamer. I mean, why? I guess. What are we going to talk about?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
what
know
is the
that
thing
I
that
trust Loanerbox as a source anyway. So
right. But what is the information that you want him to convey to us? Is what
yeah,
I'm curious about.
tell us.
Yeah. Because I think we have pretty similar opinions on the situation from the little bit of content I've seen him talk about it.
Okay. I mean, he was. I saw a video where he was buying into the narrative that Israel's responsible for this situation because
Yes.
of them stuff that they've done in the past.
Mhm.
He was leaning towards a concentration camp narrative. Although I'm not sure he came right out and said that. I don't want to say that about Loanerbox because I don't know his specific position on that.
Right. Well, maybe not, because Fox says he read the UN report about starvation and pointed out inconsistencies.
Okay.
Here's why I 100% believe that Israel is intentionally starving these people. Why would they not? What do you mean? Here's the problem. Here's the problem with this. Netanyahu and the Israeli government refuses to paint a picture to the world what the end goal of all this is supposed to look like. They've never laid out a picture. I mean, like, okay, if tomorrow, hypothetically, like here's how you would part of how you would satisfy me. If Israel said, hypothetically, if tomorrow Hamas surrendered and gave up, what would it look like? Would they, immediately stop military actions? Would they try to help rebuild Gaza? Something like, what would that picture look like? They refuse to say what they're actually going for, what that picture is going to look like. And to me, that signals is that you don't want to tell anyone what the picture is that you're going for, because if you do, it would get so much pushback and it would be so negative.
Yeah, people be actively fighting against it. So
right.
We all know what it is. Right?
Yes.
It's basically Gaza becomes part of Israel. Gaza becomes just Israel. Yeah, they started a war. Israel won the war and took Gaza the same way they took other parts of Israel, right?
I mean, yes. And this is we said this very early after October 7th was.
Yeah, we said this on October 8th. We were saying this was what was going to happen.
And you say Israel can, and to which I would agree with, Israel can't, after October 7th, Israel can't live next to a Gaza that's not controlled by Israel.
Right.
Okay. Which I'm sympathetic to that. What I'm not sympathetic to is, well, then also we're going to drive everyone out of the country or kill them. Well, that's the part I'm not sympathetic to.
They could live next to a Western style democracy that was run by the Palestinians.
Of course.
It's just, that's fucking impossible. And
that's also, of course, yes.
Anyone who pitches that is living in a dreamland, a dream world. Yeah.
Right.
So look, we would all love that solution, the 2-state solution that everyone's talking about, but to get there, it's never going to happen.
So
there's too many generations of blood feud going back for that to ever pan out. The institutions are not there. The population is not there. I mean, you got an entire population that most of them just fucking hate Jews. They think Jews are evil. Right?
I don't think they're potentially starving as a war strategy. I think they don't want to feed Hamas and are willing to sacrifice their amount of civilians. Yeah, well, I mean, it could be both. And I'm sure that's the thing that they would say, is that they would say, well, we don't want to resupply Hamas. I mean, I've literally heard Israeli government say things like that.
There is absolutely no way that Hamas is not going to be fed because they have all the guns.
Yeah,
no
anything
way.
that gets in, they will get.
Yes. Yeah. Hamas is not going to go up and wait in the soup line. They're going to wait for the people to come back from the soup line and just take their food from them.
Yeah, and if the end result, and I understand what you're saying. I mean, there's a slight difference, but if the end result is, well, we can't give any food because Hamas is going to, get it too. So we're going to starve everyone. It's like, okay, I mean, the outcome is pretty similar. So,
Well, I look, I'm
yeah, I
no.
got you. I understand what you're saying. It's not noble or good. Sure, it's just what's going on.
Oh, it's evil. Like it's
Right.
totally evil.
No, yeah, but they meant like they weren't saying it was noble or good. Yeah.
Yeah. I just.
Anyways, Fat Wade for 2 pounds says this commercial is literally ethnic cleansing. That is true. That is true. The Gene commercial.
Oh yeah.
Duval, thanks so much for joining the Free Will Seekers. Poboxy for €5 says the Bezos marriage critique is probably motivated by the save the planet degrowth mindsets since so many private jets flew over. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't. Degrowthers bug me.
Lee's Action for $5 says Leja Miller, the leftist lawyer you guys covered a while back, has an absolute feast of a video on the Sydney Sweeney freakout. Worth a watch.
Oh, maybe we'll watch it on Thursday because
Yes.
we haven't covered her in a long time. And
Oh, yes, it's this lady. I always see her videos pop up at my feed, and then sometimes I click on them, and they're usually like super fucking just boring.
yeah, boring.
But okay, I see this. She has a eugenics video, eugenics in American tradition. So, okay. Thank you. I'll definitely add that to the list.
We might be talking to Warren Smith on Thursday. It's still.
Yes. Oh, Tom for $5 says, if liking Sydney Sweeney makes me a 1930s German, then I'll victory in German. Yeah, exactly.
Hail victory.
Yeah. Lethal Strain for $5 says the ad definitely showed people who to not share genes with. Absolute idiocracy, civilization incoming. Yes.
Yep. God, that movie's amazing.
Harrison Dill for $5
Idiocracy.
says the blue jeans commercial about white women with blue eyes. American Eagle knows what they're doing. This is all for the controversy.
I agree. Yes.
I think I might have been
Brilliant.
convinced that was the case. Yeah. I think I've been convinced. Metalworks for 40 months. Thanks so much for being 40 months of Real Secret says you guys are boring. Tattoos and piercings can be hot.
Yeah.
Disagree.
Anything can be hot for a night,
Okay.
right?
Okay. Muggy for 27 months says, can someone explain to me why it is Nazi sheet? Because it's all dog whistle for white eugenics. All right. That's what the good genes are, the white genes, supposedly.
Because Nazis practice eugenics, no white people can ever mention anything about genes or biology ever.
No.
It's like a taboo,
Yes.
which really limits a lot of vocations that they can go in. Medicine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pharmaceuticals, probably no go.
Kristen Brandon for $2 says, thoughts on Stephen Colbert getting fired? I mean, personally, I said, there's your I mean counter. I mean, personally, I think that's fine because Colbert is not funny in his late show or Tonight Show. It's always been super cringe to me and horrible and lame. I haven't looked into the story at all because into the claim of, did they get rid of him because for their own financial reasons or did they get rid of him to satiate Donald Trump? I don't know the answer to that. I have no opinion on that either way. If it's true that they got rid of him to appease Trump, obviously that'd be horrible, but I don't have any opinion on the validity of the claim.
Great news. It's a big win for comedy.
There you go. The official money for $5 says the left, we need to figure out how to talk to men. Also the left, boobs are racist. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, they're really killing it with this one, aren't they?
They are.
Male
Landscape
outreach.
Corner for $4 says Sitch check DMs. Idaho might be important, and even Uggos have no mirrors. Also DM update. Yeah, it's weird too because I said that she grew up in Idaho. Apparently, like some people say that Idaho is some hotspot for white supremacy. So I don't know if that people have been trying to like bring that into the situation and be like, oh, she grew up with a white nationalist in Idaho.
Scary.
Yes.
I'm terrified. I don't know about you, but I mean, I'm gonna have trouble sleeping tonight.
J-Mac, our certified, thank you so much, Dad. J-Mac for the $10 says, oh, Sitch, you need to go to the gym. Well, you're in luck. I'm a Planet Fitness Black Card member, and I can bring a guest with me. I'll be in Florida later this year. Let's get some gains. There you go.
That would be
J-Mac's
so great.
Gonna drag me to the gym.
You guys should do a workout video together, and we can
That'd be
post it on
fun.
the channel.
J-Mac is coming to Florida, and I'm going to hang out with him for a bit.
That's
So that'd be
great.
fun. Dr. Diller for 40 months. Thank you so much for being 40 months of free will seeker. Dr. Diller says, the truth is a lot of these girls hate the idea that some women are naturally pretty with big titties and they're not, and that drives them up a wall. That is true.
Yeah, I think that's most of it. I think that's most of the hate. It's cope. It's copium.
A lot of copium. Oh, Tom for $5 says it's pissing off the right people. Tee hee. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Electro the Gamer for $10 says I have blonde hair and blue eyes, but the thing is I don't have the assets that Sydney has, and I can't say I have good genes, so since I'm a guy. Yeah, exactly.
We get all the downside.
I know.
All the Nazism and none of the good looks. Damn it.
The worst case scenario. Nasbia for $10 says, let's cancel American Eagle for eugenics. Next week, cancel Planned Parenthood because of Margaret Sanger. God bless. Yeah, exactly. It was funny that one of them was
right.
Yeah, it was funny that one of them brought up, they're like, oh, she said eugenics and that's Republican. I'm like, well, I mean, there was the progressive movement back in the 30s that was very pro eugenics. So there's that to contend with. Through the Wormhole for $5 says, as a center left person, it feels good to take a break from arguing about Trump or Destiny and detox making fun of TikTok lefties. Yeah, every once in a while you need a little dessert, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This was yum, yum good.
Have you ever had a sesame ball?
A sesame ball?
Yes.
Is that like a foosball?
So if you go to, they have them sometimes at like Japanese places. Oh my God. This dessert is like my new favorite dessert. It's not new because I've known about it for a while, but they're so fucking good. They take fried dough and they put in red bean paste in it. And it's so fucking tasty. Oh my God.
It sounds
so
delicious.
It's so good.
I like
if you're
to
at a
try
place
that.
and you never had a sesame ball, if you're like a Japanese place, you should get some. They're not healthy, but they're fucking tasty.
Remember those $5 cookies that I was complaining about? Because I was like, I'm not going to pay $5 for a fucking cookie.
Yes.
But I figured out how to make those things.
Oh.
I've been making them like crazy, and there's, oh my God.
What you're talking about? Was it crumble cookie?
No,
One of those
it's
places?
it's like a toffee cookie.
Oh, okay.
They put pieces of toffee in it, English toffee in the cookie. So it's got little bits of crunchy toffee.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like a chocolate chip cookie without chocolate chips, but crunchy English toffee instead of chocolate chips. And it has a little bit of salt,
that's interesting.
Like rock salt. I don't know what you call it. It's
Rock
like sea
salt?
salt.
Like the pink sea salts?
No,
Or just
not the
the
pink
sea
salt.
salt?
The
kosher
large
salt?
It's
Kosher
I think
salt.
they call it sea salt, but it's
You're talking like the coarse salt.
it's super coarse. Yeah.
Right.
Yes. I've made 2 batches now, and I'm just a pro. The first batch was a little sketchy. The second batch is much better. I'm fucking hitting it. Like I can eat one of those cookies side by side with one of the store-bought cookies, and well, mine are better. Let's be honest here. But it's very similar what was going on in that cookie.
I don't really like toffee though, so I'm not sure I like that.
Well, yeah, no, maybe the cookie's not for you, but
right.
for me, oh my God, it's just amazing.
Yeah, there was some place. I just remind me. There's some There's like these cookie places near us that we'll drive by, and I'm like, one day, Sam, we're gonna go into those fucking horrible cookie places, and we're gonna get some horrible like 1,000 calorie cookies one of these days.
They
I'm
have
gonna
a
get one
bunch
of
of
those.
different types of cookies. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, they have.
That's
Yeah,
my jam. I love cookies.
they have
Cookies
like
are like the
they have like
best.
weird cookies, and they'll be like big and really horribly unhealthy for you.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
I mean, they make you happy, and happiness is important, right? Everyone needs a little happiness, Sitch. A little sugar
That's true.
high.
It's true.
I try not to eat sugar early in the day because obviously sugar makes you crash. So
Yeah, you got to mix in. You have to have a balanced amount of protein and fiber when you're eating sugar or when you're eating carbs. And
oh,
stuff,
really?
so,
I wonder
yes.
if my toffee cookie. Let me see.
It
The
has-
toffee portion of it is just butter and sugar.
No, it's yours is just 100% sugar. Yeah.
At first when I first got the idea to try to mimic that cookie, I started looking for toffee, English toffee. I'm like, where can I get English toffee? Heath bar is traditionally the flavor, right? You've had a Heath bar before.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Though.
You're not a Heath bar fan?
No.
You don't like Ben and
I don't like
Jerry's
toffee
Heath bar
flavors.
crunch?
I don't like toffee.
Oh,
Whatever that flavor is, I don't like it.
But I couldn't just buy toffee. I'm like, holy shit, I got to make the fucking toffee myself. 'Cause you can't just buy toffee.
Really?
So I learned how to make the toffee. YouTube is the greatest invention of our time. It really is. It rivals penicillin for the ability to just supercharge culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Penicillin probably saved the lives of a lot of important people that were making discoveries that we would have lost if we didn't find penicillin. But YouTube is also disseminating information widely, very important information, like how to make English toffee. Right now, there is the gayest guy in the entire world on YouTube that has the most amazing toffee recipe. It's so funny. It's so funny.
I'm curious because I haven't had toffee in a long time. Maybe I'll give it another shot here.
Oh, really?
When I was younger and eat candy, I never
I've
was a
made
fan.
2 batches of toffee just off of his video. He's got a video that I think it's got, that's maybe not even 1 million views.
You just make it from scratch?
Yeah. Fuck
Wow,
yeah.
Look at that. Look at this guy. Look at Adam over here cooking.
It's a half a cup of butter and a half a cup of sugar and just a pinch of salt.
There you go.
Oh, wait, no, it's a quarter cup of water too.
Oh, that's hard to get.
Because you use the water to kind of get everything going. Yes, when I found the recipe online, I was like, I have all this stuff. Who doesn't have butter and sugar in their house, right? Well, maybe you don't. I don't know. Isn't Sammy a nutrition Nazi?
She is. She is.
She's the worst kind of eugenicist.
Well, the reason that you crash is that because since you're just getting like sugar, you're just getting carbs. I think it like triggers that insulin response like very quickly. Yeah.
Insulin flood.
Right. So if you eat protein and fiber and you mix it in with the sugar, it slows down that process so you won't crash out.
I eat a lot of protein. If I have a meal has a lot of protein, can I just eat the cookie afterwards and I'm good?
Well, there's a specific ratio that Sam and her mom work on that's like better. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. Yes. But you should eat fiber too. You should eat fiber and protein, Adam. And then if you're going to eat the cookie, I'm sure the cookies like so unhealthy, it'd be you could balance it, but I'm sure it'd be very high amounts to balance it.
I make these cookies like 3 dozen at a time. So,
right.
Because you got to make the cookie recipe, right?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of bake the cookie a little bit and then you put the toffee in. If you put the toffee in too soon, the toffee becomes part of the cookie. It loses its crunchy, chewy kind of aesthetic.
Yeah, there you go. Supporting starving children right in the cookie debate. Sickening. That's true. We're being very unkind here. To all the people from
I
Gaza
feel-
listening to this stream right now.
I'm so glad on the Sunday stream. I think I was saying this before the stream began when we were gabbing before we actually went live.
Mm-hmm.
On Sunday, we brought up a video about the best restaurants in Gaza that was done by a YouTuber. I can't remember the name of the YouTuber. And it seemed a little fishy to both Sitch and I. And we actually dug in and started looking at the various restaurants. And we brought up Google Maps, that there's a feature you can look back in
Google
time.
Earth.
So,
Yeah.
Google Earth. So we were doing before and afters of the regions, and it was bombed out. And this was after that live stream. I decided to look. I Googled Gaza and started looking at some of these videos. And horror show. Oh my God. It's a kind of insanity that nobody wants to talk about. It's just horrific. Starving people in Gaza and whatnot. So yeah, it's fucked up. It's totally fucked up. Israel's being bad. They should stop.
Yes. Done for $10 says, I just watched Fantastic Four. Lots of shots of Johnny and Sue Storm, blue eyes and blonde hair. Feels like I sat through an hour and 40 minutes of Nazi propaganda.
Right. They should have really played up the genetics angle more in Fantastic Four. They had the perfect opportunity, right? They're both having a baby.
It is a magic baby. It has magic powers. Why does it have magic powers?
They could have, Sue Storm could have come in and explained how the Aryan blood was taking over Pedro Pascal's weaker South American blood.
There you go. I like it.
Wouldn't that be great?
I like that. Yeah. That's why the baby has superpowers. The white blood
yeah,
managed to
exactly.
override. Yeah. When are we gonna do our video on
Oh look, Ace is here. Ace finally showed up.
when are we gonna do our video on Fantastic Four?
We shouldn't talk about that in case
We're not gonna talk about it here. But I'm saying when are we gonna do our video?
in case we soy out and we don't do
We gotta
it.
do our video. Oh, I see. Okay. Ace for $5 says, I said that Crockett's comments about white people were wrong, and Hutch's chat said I was being soy. The Dems are doomed with white voters.
Yes. And I don't know what Crockett's comments are. I haven't looked into that. I just basically saw the story.
Does she have a new you're talking about, like, a while back she said something about like we don't want to be the party of like white people or something like that.
That wasn't Crockett. No, that was Simone
wasn't?
Sanders.
Oh, you're right. You're right. What did she say?
Crockett is the representative that went after MTG. We covered it, right?
Oh,
And
yes.
It was like the Hoochie Mama fight in Congress.
Yeah. That was funny.
Which was
interaction,
completely hilarious. Yes, completely hilarious. She called her a bleach blonde
Bimbo.
beach body bimbo.
Yes.
A bleach blonde beach body bimbo. But we were, isn't beach body? That's like a good thing, right? I don't. Anyway, moving on. So evidently she had some write up in the Atlantic or one of these she publications, and they did an interview for her, but then they started talking to other people in Congress. And I guess she tried to get the article canceled because she thought, oh my God, these other people are going to talk shit about me and it's going to be a hit piece. That's all I know about it. Yeah. But I don't know if the article's come out or it is bad.
I mean, it came out. I didn't read it. But.
I didn't read it either, but we should read it, obviously.
Called a Democrat for the Trump era.
So maybe it is good.
What did Ace, what did she say? What were her comments that people called you soy over?
Yeah.
The comment was bleach blonde bad body bimbo.
Okay. It wasn't beach body.
Right. Why was she saying that? I forget the context of their interaction. Do you remember?
I didn't she, I mean, she said something about she was a ghetto mama, right?
I don't remember who started it and why they were arguing. So,
Well, wasn't MTG the head of the thing and she wouldn't shut up? She kept trying to gavel her to shut up.
yeah, MTG kept interrupting.
Oh,
Yeah, I
no,
do
no,
remember that.
no. Wait a second. She wasn't. MTG was interrupting, but some other guy had the gavel and he was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm trying to tell
Yes.
2 women in Congress to shut up. I don't remember the context. You can go back and find the video though if you want to watch it.
According to the Google AI, it says Crockett used the phrase during a heat exchange with when Green interrupted her and insulted her appearance by referring to her fake eyelashes.
Oh yes, the fake eyelashes. How could I
That's
forget?
funny. There you go. Zero Fuck says the reason was electing women to Congress.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
We got to
Oh, yeah.
repeal the 19th, right?
God, I can't. You guys remember all this drama? People in chat are like, it was her eyelashes. Yeah. I was Butch Body. That makes sense. Butch Body.
Beach body, butch body.
That makes sense.
What's the difference?
She had that prepared. She'd been sitting on that one for a while. That's something she's thrown out to her friends when she's talking about MTG.
Oh yeah.
She's like, now's
definitely.
the time to shine, baby.
All the Democrats talk about that.
Planescape Corner.
Democrat break room.
Yes, I bet. Blaine's Escape
Corner for $2.
I read that one. For $5 says crab pot in Seattle cooks all that stuff and serves it in a big metal bowl, no microplastics. They give you a tiny wooden hammer too. See, that's what I want. Just
A wooden
I don't need the
hammer.
plastic.
That's
Just
great.
give me in the metal. Okay, that's fine. Also,
Microplastics are great for your
I always
genetics.
feel I'm just not a pro at doing the crab properly. I always feel a little embarrassed. You see those people who are like, I'm an expert crab eater. I know exactly how to like crack it in like 2 seconds and suck the flesh out. And I'm over here like, oh my God.
My mom would take one of those nutcrackers.
Yes.
She would go to town. We go to like Vegas or something.
You got to
and she'd be
practice.
like-
I got to practice at home. I got to be like, I got to buy a bunch of crab, watch a bunch of YouTube tutorials.
She
How
would
to
have
eat
a
crab.
system, man.
I need the system down.
She'd
So I can
bring
eat
out a
crab in
whole-
public with confidence. All right.
That's right.
Yes.
You get that nutcracker out, you got a whole plate of legs, and then it's down to the crab meat in like
Yes.
30 seconds.
I know.
How did that happen? Holy shit.
Yes. Lucifer Doberman, thanks so much for 5 Canadians, says, got home and threw some free firewood on the pile, found out there's a huge wasp nest in the wood, got stung a couple dozen times in 5 seconds. Oh my God, that's awful. Sorry to hear
That
that.
sucks.
Jesus. That is pretty shitty. Are wasp stings poisonous like bee stings?
I don't think so.
Daniel, thanks so much for 40 months being a free will seeker. Says Sitch's idea from Sunday about Israel hits the true issue. Revenge-based politics must be finished or the deaths will endlessly continue. Very true. Very, very, very true.
Sad.
Ace
Don't
for
stop
$5 says she called white men against DEI mediocre and said they are against DEI because they think people of color will take their jobs. Didn't she say that a while ago? Or did someone else say something very similar to that?
She said that on a CNN panel.
Okay, because I do remember that, yes.
Yeah. We might have covered that CNN panel.
Yeah, she's talking about white tears and stuff. Yeah. No, you're correct for pointing that out. This is the problem. These people are fucking, they gaslight the shit out of you. They pretend like it's just totally okay to shit all over white people. But everyone else you have to use cake gloves for.
Jasmine Crockett's the worst. She's a full-blown racist.
There you go. Real Master says wasp stings are venomous.
Nah. You can just eat wasps. They're not poisonous.
Yeah. What? What do you mean eat them?
I had a run-in with a wasp nest recently, but I didn't get one sting.
Oh, well, look at you.
I believe in peaceful cohabitation with the wasp.
I don't think wasps believe in peaceful cohabitation with anything, Adam. I don't believe this.
Really?
Yeah. Bees sometimes, but wasps are fucking pieces of shit. Nobody likes wasps.
I had one snuck into the hatchback of my car, of my van,
no.
my
That's terrible.
minivan.
Yeah.
And was rather big, was pretty big. They were living in there for quite some time. I never
Wow.
drive that car, so.
How long can they go without like food and water?
Well, we
Die
knocked it out of there safely transplanted it at the end of the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that they found it, but it's there if they want to look.
Yeah, but I looked up. Wasps do have venom like bees that hit you. Gross.
Majin for $2 says, when's the explaining anime to Adam? I mean, that's every stream. That's what that happens all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I understand anime. I keep seeing that Netflix really wants me to watch that Evangelius. Is that what it is?
Neon Genesis?
Neon Genesis, yeah.
Does a Netflix Neon Genesis new thing, or is it like the original series?
No, I guess maybe it's not. I think it's Evangelius.
It's Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's the
Evangelion. That's it.
Yes, Evangelion.
Yes. Netflix super wants me to watch that really
I
bad.
don't think you would like Evangelion. I think you'd say it's a very beautiful anime. It looks very
great.
nice.
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
I mean, there is a clear conflict. There's big fucking aliens trying to destroy Earth.
Yeah, there's like mech suits and shit, right?
And there's mech suits.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It. Netflix knows.
I hate the main character. I hate Shinji so much.
Netflix knows. I think there's even a cute girl in it, right?
That cute girl's, well, there's an underage cute girl, so be careful.
Oh, there is?
You're gonna get canceled.
Watch out.
I
might get caught on Epstein Island.
There you go. There's a of mature age for anime standards cute girl too. So that one's acceptable.
It's all of the girls in anime. This is kind of a
I know they look
problem with
very
anime.
similar. That's what's kind of funny. It's like
Yeah. It's like they all look the same. Even though this one is 15 and this one is 30.
Someone is mad. They think I'm on board with Hamas now because I'm not liking the starving people to death scenario.
No,
it's funny how some people is like you deviate slightly from their worldview and they just freak out. Like you have to buy in every literal piece of propaganda and every world opinion that I have, and if you don't, you're just a terrorist.
This whole conflict is a really no-win situation.
Yes.
So, I mean, you can win if you're going out and just denouncing Israel or just going out and denouncing Hamas. Right? But the complications of solving the problem, you can't really talk about any of that without just offending people.
Right. Justin, thanks so much for $20, Justin. Thank you.
Yes.
Boo Huckley for $10 says, Lamarck is right. Darwin is wrong. In response to stress, the body creates new genes to keep the cells stable. All these genealogists are frauds. If you want to be healthy, eat raw meat plus sea salt. I don't know about that end part, but okay.
Well, look,
there you go.
I put sea salt in my cookies, so I'm halfway there, right?
There you go. Lamarck, huh? I've not heard people back on the Lamarck train in a while. It's like a new trend. It's interesting.
Shit.
Memes Brent, thanks so much for the $5. Says I spent plenty of time in Idaho. North Idaho used to be home to the Aryan Nation. They've been gone for like 20 years at this point, I believe. Well, there you go. Boo Huckley for $5 says processing natural sugar releases glucose from glucose, making it digestible. You do not want to eat this as it instantly makes you diabetic. I'm not sure I follow. What do you mean processing natural sugar releases glucose from glucose?
Well,
I don't know what that means.
The body releases glucose and the natural sugar is the glucose? Sugar's not good for you. The problem is it's so fucking tasty. Oh my God, just talking about those cookies. I want to go get one now.
Well, I could hear Sam yelling in the other room. I'm assuming it's because he's a big proponent that fat causes diabetes. And people focus on sugar when it's really fats. That's the issue.
Oh, fat causes diabetes?
Yes.
The toffee is
It's kind of a
equal parts.
controversial take.
The toffee is 50% fat and 50% sugar, so I got my diabetes covered. I'm not going to get diabetes. I exercise too much, and those cookies are so delicious. I could sit down and eat 5 of them in a row, 10 of them in a row. They're just, oh God, I could fill up on them, but I don't do that.
She's worried because like a lot of people are basically, they're like, oh, carbs and sugar is bad. And so they just want to supplement. They just want to eat fats, like meat and fat and protein, basically. And her position, and I don't understand all the science behind this, so I can't really articulate it properly, is that it's actually like really bad. Like there's nothing wrong with eating some amount of carbs. Like you need carbs, you need sugar to like live. But it's that just going these like high fat diets are just so bad for you and are gonna cause more diabetes, is gonna cause more heart disease in people.
What about a high protein diet?
High protein is good. Protein is good for you. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I try to eat meat and vegetables.
Well, I think the problem with the American diet is, for most people, I think it's part of why I'm been more thin, probably, because I've always eat very high protein diets anyway. But I think most Americans eat way too many carbs, way too much fat, and we get the biggest problem I think in America is just we get so little fiber in our diets. There's like no fiber.
Who made donut a breakfast? Like donuts.
Who made
Donuts
pie a
is-
breakfast? People eat pie for breakfast in some places.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yes.
I try to eat eggs for breakfast.
Yes.
Eggs and onions I love.
Wow,
What
okay.
is a good source of fiber?
You have to get it from a lot of either high fiber vegetables, or you have to get fiber supplements, or you have to get like this high fiber bread, like Dave's Killer Bread. If you can eat bread, it's very high fiber and good for you.
I never eat bread. Not a big bread fan, but the Dave's bread is
beans.
the best.
That is, Sam is like, well, also from her Hispanic origin. She is a huge
Right.
proponent of black beans and beans. Beans have a lot of
Okay,
protein
well, look,
and fiber in them. Yes.
This is why I was asking, because I was curious if I already get a lot of fiber. I don't go for it, but I do eat a lot of beans because I love Mexican food.
Yeah,
Fucking
beans is
love
very
Mexican food. And Mexican food is obviously 50% beans. That's what it is.
Yes.
So I think I eat a lot of beans already.
Yeah, I think she always says that like beans are like the best, like the superfood, high protein, high fiber. So let's see. Yeah, leafy greens, chickpeas, if you like chickpeas.
Why am I asking you? I should ask.
So
I should ask Grok,
you
right?
should ask
'Cause
Rock, yeah.
There's a Hummus Republic is a place around here that's really good.
Oh,
I love
okay.
going to that place, and obviously they go crazy with the chickpeas and everything, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Sam says you need a minimum of 25 grams of fiber a day.
A minimum of 25 grams
25,
of fiber, huh? Oh, look. I asked Grok, what foods are high in fiber? First one, fruits. I eat a lot of fruit.
I don't,
Oh,
that's a
raspberry.
bad, listen, Grok's not doing the best here. Okay.
Bananas.
I'm pretty sure beans are lentils is like the highest fiber general food, I think.
I don't even see beans on here. Oh, look, nuts and seeds. I eat nuts like crazy. I love
Because a lot of
nuts.
fruits have a lot of sugar in them. So
I eat almonds like crazy. I like cashews. I like peanuts. Oh my God, I eat a lot of peanuts.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Beans are not even on the list. Oh, lentils are on the list.
Yes.
Actually, yeah, black beans, kidney beans, and chickpeas are number 3. Oh, look, and it even has, obviously it didn't put these in order because it says Well, no, I guess it's not as a percent.
So I asked Chat GPT, and I said, put in order of fiber content. So it says very high is raw wheat bran, chia seeds, flax seeds, psyllium husks, which that's if you get like fiber supplements, you can get psyllium husk. Sesame seeds, pumpkin seeds can have a bunch. Then it says there's all the beans, lentils, black beans, navy beans, split beans, chickpeas. Then it is raspberries, interestingly. Then it's artichokes, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, and then it's the fruits.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Can you put the list in order of fiber content? Lentils, number 1. Boom.
Right.
Black beans, kidney beans, chickpeas, artichokes. Artichoke is like mostly fiber, right? But do you even eat that part? Seems like when you get the fiber, you're like, yeah, spit this out. Chia seeds, flax seeds, whole wheat pasta. What? Whole wheat pasta?
Yeah.
I could eat some whole wheat pasta.
Well, if you have to, there's actually, because Sam buys it, I forget what the brand is, probably say in chat. There's a brand of pasta that's like has protein and fiber in it that tastes like normal pasta that you can get. That's really good.
I am going to get that right after this live stream.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting it on my list right now. Whole wheat pasta. Actually, Sam, what is that pasta? Put it in the chat. Let me put it on my list.
Or is it protein or fiber? Like, cause I know they have like black bean pasta too, which is high fiber. It's carpe diem. Carpe diem. So it's got, oh my God, it's got 24 grams of fiber and 18 grams of protein in a serving. And it tastes good. Carpe diem. So
Carpe diem. Look at that.
Yeah. They have it at usually the normal grocery store too.
Okay, I'll look for it.
So you can check it out.
We're going to eat right on this show.
There you go.
A-Team is about eating right.
Yeah, they have chickpea pasta and black bean pasta if you don't want gluten pasta. That's pretty good for you. Okay. Yeah, let's get through this so I can actually eat instead of just talking about food.
No. Where this is good. We're all getting healthy together.
We're helping people. That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Potatoes Me for 50 Knock Knock says, on topic of eugenics, you've seen the outrage over potential cure or prevention of Down syndrome. I haven't seen a recent one. I know there's always people complaining about these potential cures for Down syndrome and other things like that. And they're fucking stupid. Those people should be shot into the sun. But Ace, I read that one. Maj, thanks so much for $2. Oh, that's when you read about Anime to Adam. Blankscape Horror for $5 says it's the original Neon Genesis Evangelion, but a new dub. Oh, on Netflix. Not as good. Watch my series. Adam would love it. So there you go. Blaine thinks you would love it. So watch Blaine's series on it, Adam.
Okay. I'll check it out. It's on his Blaine's channel, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure I'm subscribed there. So.
Yes. Duval for €6. Thanks so much. Says, I really dislike the mainstream media using literal Hamas propaganda to tell their stories. And don't worry, Sitch, you're entitled to your wrong opinions. Well, look, there you go. Thank you for the €6. And for not swinging out like that other person in chat did. Blunder of You for $2 says, humans are raw carnivores, sometimes eating fruit. I don't know if that's true, though. I thought that they had done research that part of what made human brains develop was the fact that humans figured out to cook meat and unlock a lot of the nutritional potential of meat that comes out when you cook it. I thought that was part of what allowed our brains to grow.
The cooking process, breaking down the amino acids.
Right.
Going 50% of the way with cooking and then 100% of the way with with our stomachs and making our brains massive computational devices that we could completely future cast various scenarios and annihilate our environment completely.
Now, I have been eating raw sushi somewhat, and I'm always paranoid I'm going to get parasites, so
Oh
probably
yeah,
stop doing
you
that.
probably have a giant tapeworm right now eating half your lunch.
Probably. Arithmetic for $2 says Bill Barr's dad hiring Epstein isn't that suspicious. If you look at the events in reverse, it is. But if you look at it in order, it makes sense. Epstein was a nobody, and getting the job was how he started making connections. Yeah, it wasn't suspicious. I'm not saying that. It wasn't suspicious when he hired him back in the day. It's a little weird or coincidental that there is that weird connection, and then Bill Barr happens to coincidentally be Attorney General when all the Epstein stuff goes off and he dies under mysterious circumstances. That's what's suspicious, not the original hiring. Sodoge for $2 says, poor Adam looking for any excuse to support Diddler Donnie. Just accept the truth and you'll be set free from your TDS. What?
And Diddler Donnie is obviously Donald Trump.
Right. I know, I get it. But interesting.
I have reverse TDS, right?
Okay. Yes. Arithmetic for $2 says, hypothetically, if the Epstein files implicate a bunch of people, but there's not enough evidence to charge anyone, is it irresponsible to release information to the public? And any other investigations, would we expect that? No, if that's the case, if there's a bunch of implications without evidence, yes, it would be irresponsible to just flatly release that information to the public. I don't support that, but I would support them doing massive investigations into that information. And I don't believe it makes no sense to me that they could just find no evidence for any of this stuff, considering all the people that should be implicated in this, all the people that work for Epstein, the supposed videos he would have.
And look, if they have no evidence, they just have to explain how the investigation that they did and how they made that determination, right?
Yeah, they could protect people's names and say, we have these accusations against, participant A, participant B.
Yeah, exactly.
We followed, down the track. We could not find anyone that worked for Epstein. We contacted all people that work for Epstein, and they provide evidence that Epstein did X, Y, Z. They said none of them provided any evidence for any of these other alleged named people or
Participant
something.
A, participant B, participant C.
Yeah.
Nothing was found. And if we did find it, we'd throw their ass in jail and bring them up on charges.
Right. Well, we do know, as I said, we should know for a fact that there has to be other women like Ghislaine out there who were helping Epstein when she stopped. Those people need to exist somewhere. And where are they at? Why are they not being charged?
Yeah. What's happening? What's going on?
Solo for $2 says, I remember in an online discussion, some male feminists gave an example of toxic masculinity, smiling at a waitress more than waiters. Even in a relationship, if a pretty girl smiles at me, it makes me want to smile. There you go. Dr. for $2 says, this is another Hardee's Paris Hilton ad. The same stupid Puritans took the bait and signal boosted it well beyond the cultural impact it would have had for the benefit of the brand. Well done, Stooges. Yes.
Yeah, you got rage baited, bitch.
Yes.
And you made a great Soyjack face for us, so you lose, we win.
That was like back in the day, yeah, because Hardee's, they had all the ads of the hot chicks, even though I never thought Paris Hilton was very attractive, eating like the burgers and stuff.
Yeah,
and it wasn't,
Carl's
Jr.
Jr.
People were complaining. Yep.
No one's complaining about Carl's Jr. They're like, look, they're using sex to sell hamburgers. Does it work? Yes.
I don't think I've ever eaten at a Carl's Jr. or Hardee's. I don't even know what it tastes like.
Because they stopped doing the sexy commercials. You were like, this place went woke.
That's it.
As soon as they have a sexy girl eating a hamburger, I'm like, I'm eating at Carl's Jr. today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Self-Fortura says, that said, I will admit that the way the ad is shot reminds me of the Montana Meth Project PSAs from 2000. Nothing to do with the race, just the cinematography. S-Class is the best class. Thank you. I'm unfamiliar with those PSAs.
I didn't think the ads were particularly good, but...
Self-Fortura says, my cousin is a fan of the Dark Tower series, and he told me there's a part of one of the books that had a demon spider baby with a giant dick. I don't remember all the details, but it seems like a common topic in his books. So I have actually read all the Dark Tower series. I do remember the demon spider baby.
Spider monster with a giant.
I do remember the demon spider baby. I don't remember it being described as having a giant dick. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't remember that part of it.
You blocked it out, man. That's scary.
Stephen King likes a bunch of
spider dick coming at you.
Yes, Stephen King likes a bunch of weird sex shit in his books. And I've explained this on stream. the main character of the Dark Tower series has to fuck an invisible succubus to distract it to allow the young underage boy he's with to access a magical portal without being raped to death. And then after he fucks the succubus to distract it so that the kid can reach the portal without dying, they later in a different place have to reach another area that's being guarded by an invisible succubus. But a woman, the female character, fucks it essentially to distract it. But it turned out it was the same succubus. So the main character's genetic information got transferred through the succubus back into the other woman. But since it went through the succubus, it became demonic, and then she birthed a giant evil spider baby. It's
This
really
sounds
stupid.
amazing.
It's so stupid. It's so anticlimactic too. The character, because it's supposed to be some sort of like antichrist character, and it really doesn't do anything very interesting.
Oh, that's too bad.
The Dark Tower series
You want
is
your
incredibly
Satan to be cool.
anticlimactic. So
Satan characters have to be cool. That's just that's how it works.
Dr. Zip for $2 says, how much fundraising do I need to do to make Adam do the Pokemon rap? It's been like a year since I brought up. I've been a good boy. How much for the Pokemon rap, Adam?
I said I wouldn't rap. Look, I'm not going to do embarrassing stuff on stream for money.
Look at this.
This
guy.
isn't OnlyFans, okay?
Pokemon rap isn't embarrassing. It's like a part of American culture.
Pokemon rap. Can we bring that up in the watch together?
I don't know if it'll get flagged.
Oh, okay. Can't we find someone doing the Pokemon rap and then it won't get flagged?
Probably.
Person doing Pokemon rap?
Okay.
You let me be the judge of how lame this is.
Rap
Let's
cover.
be real here, Sitch. Dr.
Yes.
Diddler's not asking me to do it because it's actually cool, okay? This is like the chicken dance.
He's just doing it because it'd be funny.
When you trick people into doing the chicken dance.
It'd just be funny.
Yeah, you do it then. I think it'd be great for a face reveal.
With me doing
you
the Pokemon
doing
rap.
the Pokemon. Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't look flagged in the video, so it should be okay.
It doesn't?
Yeah.
The best.
Wait.
Well, hold on a second. Oh my God.
You don't want to do this, Adam?
This is like a self-report, Dr. Diddler. That they even listen to this and know that
You don't want to
this is
do
a
this
thing.
one? Come on. Why you a hater?
No. This is so weird.
Oh my
How old are
God.
you, Dr. Diddler? I must ask, how old are you?
Oh my God. Don't be a hater. It's a Pokemon rap.
Sitch is like, oh, I love the Pokemon rap. Do you
I actually
tell me-
never really liked the Pokemon. I liked the game, but I never really liked the cartoon even as a kid.
Do you know the Pokemon rap from
No,
when you?
no,
Okay,
I don't.
this would be a lot of work to memorize, obviously, and
What
it's
about
not-
what
that's
if
not that
Adam?
cool.
Okay, what would you guys prefer? Would you prefer Adam doing the Pokemon rap or Adam's doing the One Piece 4 Kids pirate rap? Because I think I'd prefer the One Piece one better.
There once was a man named Gold Roger who was.
Wait, let's get to this.
Ever since, pirates from all over the world set sail for the Grand Line, searching for One Piece, the treasure that would make their dreams come true. Yo! Don't give it up, Luffy. Don't give it up, Zolo. Don't give it up, Nami. Don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the Grand Line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on.
So bad.
You don't like this?
So
Oh my
bad.
God, what a hater.
So
What
bad.
a hater this guy is. Doesn't like the One Piece rap.
Why are they exposing children to this.
This is peak culture, Adam.
This is not peak culture.
This is
But he'll
bad.
sing, I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king. His name is Luffy. That's Monkey D. Luffy. King of the pirates. He's made of rubber.
We're gonna get copyright.
He's made of rubber.
This stream is definitely getting copyright claim.
It's not there's no tag on the video. It's just like a random person uploaded this, so.
Yeah, but that video it's still not monetized.
Okay.
It's monetized for the company.
Usually there's a little tag in the description that says, but okay, I don't have to watch it.
That says what?
It says what the property is if it's tagged for copyright.
Oh, it is? Okay. Well, you know
But it's
better than
fine.
me.
We can move on.
We'll see.
I'm just
we'll
a
see
hater.
what happens.
Yes. King of the Pirates.
Oh, look, you're
Yeah,
singing
yo.
it.
That
Sing
song
it.
is.
Sing
I
it
don't
if
even
you
like
know
One
it.
Piece. That song is a banger, Adam.
Is it really?
That song is a straight banger.
I think we have very different music.
That song is giving.
Dr. Diddler tried to send me some music to listen to on Discord,
Uh-huh.
and I couldn't listen to any of it. I was like,
Wow.
oh, this is not good.
Mm-hmm.
Not my tastes.
4Kids is literally dead and doesn't exist anymore. Oh, maybe. Somebody's got to own the rights to it, right?
J-Max calling me out now. Evidently, he knows the entire Pokemon rap.
J-Mac Circuit 5, thanks so much for $20. Says, wow, Adam, being a hater, my kids and I bop to the Pokemon rap all the time. However, the Team Rocket song is way cooler. There you
Oh,
go.
look at this. It's not the be-all, end-all.
There you go. Double
I
trouble.
want to do cool things on stream. So, I don't want to do the Pokemon rap. I want to do cool things like my corny character.
I will say
All
the
right.
Double Trouble song was pretty fire back in the day. I did bop to that song. It's pretty good. Dr. There for $3 says, I'd like to personally encourage chat to continuously make up more and more ludicrous claims about diets and nutrition because if you listen closely, you can hear Sammy stewing in the background. That's pretty funny. That is very funny. And that would actually have that effect. That is true. Stuck for Dora says, okay, maybe Adam can sing Rock the Dragon. Yeah, there you go. Rock the Dragon.
Nobody
Dragon
wants to hear
Ball
me
Z.
sing. Nobody wants to hear me sing. I'm not a good singer.
Everyone wants to hear you sing, Adam. What are you talking about?
Everyone wants to hear you sing.
No.
Everyone wants to see you do the chicken dance. That's what they
The
want.
chicken dance. Nobody knows about the chicken dance.
They want to see you dance
Nobody
like a
knows
chicken.
about the chicken dance, Adam. Okay, that's like from like a million years ago.
Sitch is
They want the
excellent at
Pokemon rap. And they
Sitch
want
is amazing at the chicken dance.
they want
All of this will be cut out of the live stream later today. So
Dragon Balls.
it sucks when I have to cut this stuff out.
Good.
The chat
Make it work for you.
completely disappears. So
Okay.
the chat replay no longer works. We'll see how.
Wow, look at this guy here.
Well, look, I'm going to do it. I'll cut it
Okay.
out. Well, look, it's going to stay as long as it's not copyright claimed.
Okay.
But as soon as it's copyright
We'll see.
claimed, I'm cutting it out.
I want you to sing the guitar solo too.
The animation is great. I fucking
Oh
love
yeah,
the
this intro was
animation.
amazing back in the day. Dragon Ball Z, man. That's where it's at. 0 for $5 says the area Sweeney comes from has the last KKK summer camp. That's hilarious.
Really? I wonder if she's been to that summer camp.
Kyle Petty for $20. Thanks so much, Kyle. Says, you guys are great. Best political coverage on the internet. However, please don't cover Anna again. If you'll treat her with kids' gloves, her take was almost identical to Dave Smith's, and it was crickets, mostly Sitch, all love. There you go. It wasn't the same as my take on Anna being on Tucker. I don't obviously agree with her on the Israel stuff. But I do think that she did a good job reaching out to Tucker's audience. I think if she had that same, I think if she had could bring that. I know she gets very agitated about the Israel stuff. It's a very emotional topic. I get it, but I do think it would help her cause if when she's discussing Israel in other formats, if she could be like as chill as she was in the Tucker conversation. I just think it appeals to people more than just being really angry. Like when you're angry, it appeals to people that already side with you, which I know, it's good. Whenever I get angry, your audience gets happy about it. But if I'm like in an environment where disagree with me already and I get all angry, it's not going to really help me grab people from that audience or convince people, I don't think.
That's a great distinction to make when you're trying to win over other people's audiences. Like your audience really isn't there. You're trying to win their audience over. So it's a completely different performance. Right. But when she goes on Piers Morgan, she wants her audience to come there. And she's more angry and appeals to them.
If she's on Piers and she's angry, she'll appeal to the people that agree. I mean, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you do. But Blunder of You for $5, thank you. Says plants only want to eat their fruits, not their poisonous bodies or seeds. They absolutely hate it when they get eaten. Drink a raw egg shake. I'm always how do people not get salmonella from eating raw eggs? That seems very sus to me.
Yeah, I always wonder that. They say don't eat the cookie dough, it has raw eggs in it, but then they're like, put a whole raw egg in a shake and drink it.
Right. I'm like,
what?
Oh, okay.
I can't eat the cookie dough, which is delicious.
Right. Kyle Petty for $20 says, I'm referring to her take on the Iran situation. Sorry, I should have been specific, but hey, you get more money out of me. Oh, yeah, that's true too. I completely disagree with her and Tucker's take on Iran. I don't think is very good. So, but listen, we can't all be perfect because if you did, then the entire world would just be me and that'd be boring, right? We want diversity.
I mean,
see if Adam was going to chime in.
I think we could, if she wants to come on, I think we could have her on and have a civil conversation and push back. I mean, you and I push back against one another all the time. So
right.
It's just we don't want to content mine Anna Kasparian. So
right. Friend of the show. Dr. Adam Refriended, Brigadier General Fatah says, we have Adam do the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya dance or Lucky Star dance. That's peak anime content.
Lucky Star?
There you go. Anyways, let's get
Is
out
that
of
it?
here.
We
I'm
finally
starving.
made it to the end? Okay, look.
So hungry. You've been doing all this talking.
The chat
about
the chat replay might not work because obviously we might have to do a little cutting. Little cut and paste, but we'll see you guys on Thursday.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Nazi propaganda.
That was good. Nice.